Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. I might like edit the bit rate a little bit this time. I'm gonna try. Or actually, I'll do it if my internet can handle it. Audio bit rate. Okay. Yeah, because I saw the. All right, we're joining in here. People are piling in.
Indeed.
Oh my god, is that the red Tento fudge? It's like the what's it called? The red one. You know how like Miku is the blue one? There was like a yellow one, and then Tento is like the red one.
Oh,
JO44 is
Teto.
yeah, is I think that is the red one. That's pretty cool.
It looks like Wendy's.
Dude, Wendy's was those sharp ass spiral tails would be sick. You know, like a Wendy's for a modern age. Is there a modern? I don't think they've updated that.
No. I'm saying like this is the future rebranding. We're getting a sneak peek right now.
Oh yeah. Do we have a Sizu on one of the teams? They're in that spectator slots. I'm just gonna say in chat. Please no subs in spectator. We.
You got this.
Yep.
Yes. So Saizu is on Should Have Extracted.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, because
What did we say about the VC? I think we said that
they can't be in the VC either.
they can be in the VC.
Bob had already highlighted it, I believe, in the chat.
Does any of the other teams have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Like other people have their subs in there. Like that's, or some people have their subs in there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, like other people, then it's okay. I mean, like, I think that's a dumb rule, but it is what it is. Let me just say.
I'm not gonna check if during the match they do or they don't, but I mean, I just want to stipulate that yes, please. Only have your 6 purchasing members in there.
Three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let me go talk to Bob, and he can make like a more general thing.
Okay.
Here, I can just ping here. That way, like, we don't have to go through a telephone.
I mean, either or.
Yep.
Like I said, it's not like we're gonna have a delay anyways, to be honest. It's just, it's in the rules. If they do have it, like I said, I'm not gonna be checking and hard enforcing it anyways. But if somebody does bring it up, I'll be like, well, I made mention of it. If you took a screenshot of them doing it and I didn't see it, well, I'm sorry, I didn't see it.
Yep.
While we're getting the documents, we might as well just start talking about the game. Because right now, I'm kind of excited to see what was it Motley Mayhem's drafted here. I know that they've been practicing a decent bit. I know with the departure of one of their most recent members, maybe Yuki, like their main Stellaris player, I'm curious to see if they actually have an answer for any of the Serenith picks that are going to be coming out this tournament.
I mean, to be honest there, Domino, do you really think a lot of people... I mean, from the stigma with Stellaris and all that, the low pick rate from Q1, do you think we're going to see a lot more Stellaris today in general?
I honestly think so. I mean, it's not had that much of a showing in Q1, but I've been seeing a lot of the teams end up practicing that either in scrims or in solo queue. Just a lot of their members trying to pick it up, realizing, hey, wait a minute, this is actually kind of strong in the current meta. It's just the #1 check to Serenith, which caught the majority of bans yesterday. So I'm thinking if teams are that scared of the Serenith, I think it is in your best interest to have that Stellaris in your back pocket, especially if you know that there's like a known Serenith player on the opposing team.
I got dark.
Something 100% win rate.
Yeah, 100% win rate.
Let's go.
I know, right? But yeah, other than that, I'm also a little bit excited. This is 100% ultra heavy propaganda. Tricera picked 5 times in Q1. Coincidence?
For 5 times? I mean, you know, pick it 1, pick it twice. That's a coincidence. 5 times? I don't know, man. The pick rate was still a bit lower than the other ones, and the performance I feel like wasn't great unless you ban out Serenith and Inferno, or like either one of the two, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, like the main case that we were able to see that get showcased was the game with Event Horizon, where, as you said, both Serenith and Inferno were banned, and they decided, you know what, let's just go full meatball comp. We're going to grab Stego, Tricera, throw in the Hurricane, and just see if they're able to try and chew through this, and we know the results of that game. So I think that there's the potential for it. It just really depends on how people view Inferno in these upcoming games, because Serenith, I'm still assuming, is going to be catching a large majority of the bans.
Wait, what? Puppet, do we?
No, he said he get what? No, you get to choose your ban. He's going second ban.
Oh. Wait, they get to choose?
They do. Yeah, they get to choose.
Oh, okay. Oh man, we've been running it like whoever wins the coin flip gets it.
It says it in our rules that you get to choose whether to go first or second.
That's crazy, because even Bob ran it as like who won.
I heard all of the, yeah, I heard all that stuff.
Oh, okay.
That we were running it kind of like in little different ways, because Bob was doing not.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. I was doing.
We won't go there. We'll just get all on the same page next time.
They can.
Yeah. Okay. It's okay.
Hey.
All right. So. So the game's gonna get set here in a couple minutes. I gotta figure out who they wanted me to kick, because they said kick Dark, and I'm like, who's Dark? I don't even.
That's that guy, man. Under Axolotl.
He's right there.
Oh, I see him now.
He's right there. He's hiding behind me.
Yeah, he's hiding in plain sight.
Bye. See, I'm blind. It's okay. It's okay.
I mean, you only need like one eye to be able to cast, right?
We're all perspective on, different things. I'm blind to the rules book, and you're blind to whoever's in the observer slot.
That's also concerning. Hi, I'm apparently the voice of reason and the eyes of truth here. Yes, very glad to be here. Oh,
no. You're biased. So you're not.
What do you mean I'm biased?
You just glazed Tricera for being 5 times.
I'm glazing who?
Tricera. The super heavies.
Hey, I'm allowed to be biased towards Tricera and strikers. I'm not allowed to be biased towards teams.
That's true.
And I will still push the Tricera propaganda. I'm sorry. I need to see that striker played more. Don't pay attention to the soft spot on its head. Have fun.
The soft baby head portion of Tricera. Okay, we have chosen the bans, and seems like Motley Mayhem is going to be banning first. We're on that stage where both teams are coming to the ready stage. And yeah, we're about ready to go on our first match of the day here.
Looks like both teams are ready here.
Yep. Okay, ready to go. Whenever you're ready. Remember to like and sub to all the Twitch streamers. Not shilling anything. Thank you, GLA
Yo,
worker.
shameless promotion. Let's go.
Here we go, everybody. I've checked all the settings, everything is correct. Motley is banning first. It is the first round of a random map, and first map is Stella Observatory. Okay.
Proceed to ban striker.
All right, so the question here, are we going to see the stereotypical Serenith ban, or are we going to look to see maybe we take some of the flyers out of the sky here? I know that Alphard, Falcon even have been seeing a lot higher priority on this map. But right now, it looks like Motley actually looking to take away the Inferno, possibly.
Is Inferno valued on this map as much as, let's say, Serenith or even in the Flyers?
I think it is valuable in the sense that it stops things like Serenith. It's one of the most reliable means of being able to stop Tether without having to just hard target the Serenith. Ox 2, just like the laser, you're able to just
wait.
Oh, wait.
In a minute.
Well, okay, the Serenith ban is already here. So, yeah. At this point, expecting to see a couple things here. I'm expecting to see Vulcan Lumine. I'm expecting to see... Okay. Wait a minute, hold on. Is this going to be a Naru versus Naru matchup?
For sure, with Big Baby in between JO44 and Big Baby, some of their main picks are Narukami. We're definitely some Naru versus Gnarl today.
This is going to be a really interesting map. Yeah.
We're also going to be seeing some nice old Stellaris, so we're going to see a lot. It's either going to be Welkin taking all the caps, or it's going to be a lot of shenanigans with stealth capping.
So at this point, are we thinking they're going to be doing like a double rotate setup for side caps? Like they send Alphard and also send Stellaris, see if they can just get like a 2-on-2 while 4 members fight the main point? Because right now, it doesn't look like... Well, actually, wait a minute. If they do a 4-2 split, I think Motley actually has the upper hand here, because with the pressure of the Hell Mines, that's going to be a nightmare for Svargum to try and walk through.
Indeed. I mean, if JL Worker can really work with Hell's magic tricks itself, no pun intended from what it says in game for winning. But if it could really leverage that disguise kit, basically all the caps can be quite free as long as they coordinate who that they're going to take out first.
But wouldn't on this map Hell have a hard time transitioning between the points compared to, let's say, Skyraider?
I mean, just in terms of like sheer rotational speed, yeah, but at the same time, if you're looking to try and just pressure this main point, then Hell's gonna be there. The second you guys get that fight, you've got about like 40-50 seconds to try and get to the main like priority point, right? So the movement isn't really going to come into play as much. It's just the question of how well are they able to set up this trap line before the enemy team is able to engage. And right now, it's a battle between the two Narukamis.
Oh, the first Narukami went down.
Oh, wow.
Very early kill for the side of Should Extract. JO44 already putting in work on this Narukami pick.
And then A's coming up right now. So let's see.
One box comes down. There's the cone that I was telling you about. The Narukami bubble just creating a absolute lose-lose situation. You have to send at least 1-2 members on there just to make sure that the enemy team isn't trying to stealth cap right in front of the rest of your team. And look at the punishment on Motley's health bars just for that small little micro decision there. Wolfer already going down.
I had totally thought that Motley Mayhem was actually going to take that point with how long that welcome was actually sitting there for. That bar was so close. I think he actually got canceled pretty far in, unless my eyes had deceived me there. But I'm pretty sure it was at least 80, maybe even 90%. And then the Stellaris just came in and went ahead and canceled it.
Definitely a heroic cause. The spawns are still staggered on the side of Motley Mayhem. It's a 6-on-5 for this point, and Extract looking to just take this one for free.
Oh my god.
The amount of
And now finally 6 members strong. No point for another roughly 20 seconds. The question is, are they able to get this rotate over there quick enough? Right now, we can see on the minimap the entirety of Should Extract tucked into this nice little ball in between the majority of Motley, able to try and just thin them out, see if they're able to look for a pick. The Welkin already in position, trying to just a 3-man spin on the A point, but it's not going to help him for long. He gets taken down immediately. PHX already dropping very low, and now there's this Narukami bubble again. JO44 putting in so much work on this pick, trying to just see what he can do, see if he can just take another one out from under the nose of Motley. But now it's an all-out brawl as we try and see if the Hell is able to do something on this point. Dropping very low, though. Wait a minute, the fly trap is set up, but he's the one who's caught here. As 2 members of the side of Extract go down, Motley's able to take this. No, actually, I'm mistaken. They managed to get the side point, so now they have man advantage here on this main point.
Yeah,
there's a fight on the opposite.
Cosmos actually made his way over there at B as for a little cheeky side cap over there. I was like looking at the Sky Raider. I was looking at the Alphard going. They're not contesting B at all, trying to get this man advantage here on A. Right now it seems still pretty equal, but it looks like, oh no, Vlad was unable to take it. It looks like he got canceled around 90%. JO44 with his bubble was on. He ended up putting it down maybe a tad too late to cover him for that cap.
No, and the Palm Blast does not find its target, giving them just enough time to be able to catch Clack on the back end there. Lumine also falling. Another kill on the side of Should Extract. That's 3 members down, but the Extract times out, and now they need to rush over to this B point. The Flyers trying to just get an opportunity here, see if they're able to just get ahead of the rest of these teams, and now it's a one-on-one between Cosmos and Wraith. JO44 also in position here.
Yeah. That cancellation, that extractor expiring at that particular moment might have been the nail in the coffin for that extractor coming up here at B. Just due to the way that their comp is built, they're just not as quick. They've got a Sky Raider, they've got an Alphard, they've got just an easier time of rotating over to that point. Cosmos was unable to buy enough time for his team to basically regroup for that extractor, so unfortunately they did lose it due to those circumstances.
You're absolutely right, and Extract managing to keep a consistent stagger on the side of Motley. But right now, finally back to 6 members with this A point coming up, and Motley needs to get over to this point. Extract already have 2 members strong here. PHX looking for an opportunity, seeing if he's able to try and get this cap, but no, forced off. The Naru's here, throws bubble down, Box is down as well. And now, oh my god, this Welkin on Welkin action is getting to be too much for me, Puppet.
Indeed. So Boobs actually ended up going down. Motley Mayhem was actually able to take that point. I didn't see actually who took it, but it looks like they were just a little late on the cancel. Did you actually see who actually got the full cap there? Was it actually the Welkin?
No, it looked like they were off to the side. We'll be able to go back and take a look at that in the post-game stats, but right now, I'm curious to see if JO44 is able to... He's frontlining for his team here in the bubble. Oh my lord! And now, they managed to wipe out 4 members of Mayhem, as now this point should go over with relative ease.
Yes, JO44 actually finished out the cap on that one in complete stealth. There was just no one there to contest his cap as is. It's always just a free 4.
And now it's just a death ball angle. They managed to find a kill onto Wolfer. Keep these spawns staggered. You've got 7 seconds on Hell, 8 on Narukami. That's 2 of your core damage dealers outside of Alphard. Extract should have a very easy time trying to just roll this into the next possibly 1, if not 2 points here.
Yes, but with a little bit of hovering and all that. Oh, they did take it indeed. I totally thought that Color Blue on his Lumine was going to see that they were capping at that time and go ahead and cancel in to buy more time for their team. Maybe they're just looking to get a little bit of pressure down, keep their members up for the next point, and then just get this one over.
No, I think the only thing Call is about to see is a gray screen. This man is dropping way too low for comfort. The Lumine having to burn so many resources to survive here, and Lord Vlad finally finds the kill. And now the rest of Extract need to just run all the way over to B. It's 5 members strong here. Last point before big. Disruption balls all over the point. And JO44 looking to see, trying to do that stealth cap yet again. GLA, the only person who's able to try and just frontline this, he's using the deception kit to get himself a little bit closer, less risk of possible death, just trying to mask himself as one of the enemy team, but it does not matter. Wraith finds him on the back end.
Immediately died as you said that.
Yes. He just
but look at this position from Big Baby, by the way. This vantage point that he has that way. There you go. And like, look at this sniper's nest. Absolutely beautiful. He should be able to stall this for a long time, but the question is he going to hit the right target? You've got 2 stealth units in that Narukami bubble. Oh, but I don't think it matters. He's forced to jump down. He has no health, no hope, as the rest of Team Extract should be able to find this in the next couple of seconds. Mayhem doing an amazing job of stalling this so far. They've been rotating members out for the last 45 seconds. Oh, and they finally managed to get it. Yes, that is dangerous territory. 2 points. The deciding point for this map coming up in about 10 seconds. The big extractor spawns faster than the rest of the extractors on the map. So you have much less time for this than expected, and you've got a 20-second, 30-second death timer on the side of Mayhem, and it's looking like it's about to be more. Wolfer's dropping to 1 HP. JO44 finds the kill. And now, Extract, 6 members strong, rush over to Big Point. Team Extract taking this win, making it look easy.
That was a pretty exciting game for a nice game of TDM and everything. Just that on the side of should have extracted, they just did it better. But I do want to highlight one thing beforehand. So I did see that GLA was making a huge push for that point, and his Hell Traps were making a huge difference there. But the advantage that the Narukami brings is that the pure intangibility, invisibility, the how mines do not work against it. That's why JL44 was able to get that last cap for that 6 points into the big extractor to basically gain a tempo lead. I do wonder if that was going to be any different with his if he had delayed that point a little longer, if the Narukami had been revealed at that time though.
Oh no, it was just a difficult match through and through for Mayhem. They were just constantly on the back foot. The TDM game from Extract, absolutely exquisite. And Narukami with the MVP, JO44 putting in work, 10 kills, 537,000 damage on this sniper, and best tactic. Oh my god, this man just decided, okay, I'm gonna put you guys on my back.
Okay, screenshot is posted.
GG, well played. Alrighty then. So,
All right, let me ask the teams about their subs.
yes, please ask the team for their subs. Should have extracted took the first match, so first ban is now going to be an alternating ban for the next map. So should have extracted is going to be first ban on whatever Motley Mayhem chooses for their map after subs.
So
Asking for
with
subs
the display that we've seen in that last match, do we think that it's a viable play for Mayhem here to actually just ban out the Narukami?
That's a really hard question because I believe Big Baby's main pick is actually Narukami itself. I do not know Big Baby's flexing power, the basically its proficiency on any other striker other than Narukami.
I
But
mean,
maybe
at that point, my
maybe
eyes go to the Aquila. Eyes go to possibly, maybe the Serenith. Something along those lines to see if you're able to get either like secondary sniper or just at least a little bit more energy damage and try and just see if you're able to get a strong enough of an offensive front to try and match the TDM strength that Extract seems to have here, because right now it's looking very Extract favored.
Yes, we're just gonna have to see what they decide to ban in match and what map they decide to pick. The ball is in their court after subs are done.
Yes, sir. And I'm very, very happy that they're banning perhaps what I consider is one of the most problematic strikers in the game right now, which is Serenith. Like, we saw a lot of Serenith bans the last game or last qualifier we had, and now the death banning spiral continues. I love to see it. We love to see it.
Well, I mean, the real question is just how deep in the striker roster are Mayhem able to pull from? Is this a striker pool or is this a striker puddle?
God damn.
And 100% correct. I mean, Serenith taking, what is that, 26, almost 27% of the bans in the last day of the tournament. I would be remiss to say maybe we let the Serenith through here, try and just force JO44 onto something he's not comfortable on, because it seems like he's pulling a lot of the weight right now.
Yes, he's definitely pulling quite a bit of the weight for should have extract in general. We're gonna have to see what kind of ban that they decide to pull out. I still do believe that possibly the Serenith ban is probably the highest priority pick for both teams.
Well,
But there's still one ban up in the air there, so it could be anything.
I mean, at that point, are we target banning? Are we just going based off of just general map comfort? We still haven't even gotten word on what the next map is going to be. So I would say that's probably going to be one of the main contributors here.
Yes. So I'd like to ask Domino, what map are you thinking that they're gonna pick?
I'm thinking it's going to be a payload map. I think the
payload.
It always comes back to payload. It had the highest play rate in day one of the tournament. Players seem to just really like these payload maps. Now, the question here would primarily, actually, my eyes are on the Stellaris picks, because these are two teams that have very notable Stellaris and Narukami players. If the Narukami is forced out and you're left with, let's say, just like the same, or not even the same, but just like let's say just a standardized 5 striker core on one of these Palm Bay maps. We know that Stellaris does not have the best reputation on these payload maps, but if the Serenith is left open, I think there's room for it. And what's your opinion?
It all depends around the comp. If the Stellaris pick is picked, and let's say there's a 7, but there's like 3 different heavens. Like, let's say the most optimal comp on the payload maps is all in my opinion be going like Tricera, Hurricane, Stego, or Hurricane, Hell, Stego, Tricera in place of Stego, or Stellaris has a lot of diminishing value, even if there is a Serenith on the enemy team, just due to how squishy the Stellaris can be. But if depending on how comfortable these players are on both teams are with heavies themselves, if they pick a payload map, of course, because they can go any map they want. The ball's in Motley Mayhem's court right now, so it could be any map still. But if it is a payload map,
can you kick Big Baby? Big Baby, this.
They are subbing out. Okay.
Big Baby. Yes.
We are subbing Big Baby out. So actually now, Domino, now that Big Baby is gone, there's actually a really good chance of a Narukami ban itself.
Yeah,
so
100%.
You might have something there.
100%. Now that they don't have to worry about possible collateral damage within their own team, it seems like right now the number one thing, just get JO44 off of this striker. He's putting in too much work. He's definitely a powerhouse for their team. Let's see if the other members are able to try and just pick up the pieces if you get this man off of his number one striker.
I'm really excited to see this map pick. We're just waiting on the map pick currently on Motley Mayhem's side.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice Gundam hanging for the listeners right there. You can see the red dot and everything. I need these guys to freaking
the
pick.
F91 actually.
Oh, I can't see the full thing, but they all have like very similar paint jobs, right? Oh,
a Misra game. Okay. So at that point, my eyes are immediately on GLA. This hell has proven to be one of the most obnoxious things on key maps when you go over to the enclosed points, like the A points. People have been going on saying, yes, this is the fly trap strategy. You set up 4 of the disruptor drones and just hold down left click. The entire area is just encompassed in electricity. There's not really anywhere safe for you to be as long as this hell is alive.
I don't think any team that I've seen in Q1 on my side of the bracket actually picked, captured the data node at all. This is a sort of a risky async mode for most teams. They're more comfortable with stuff like push the cart and those maps. So this is quite interesting, at least for me.
And I know many a Narukami player, at least from my day and age, has said that Eye of Misery is actually Narukami's best map. This is actually the time, man. This is actually the time to get rid of Narukami, Serenith, all in one go. And have ourselves a gigantic TDM.
I mean, you say gigantic TDM fight. I say everyone getting electrocuted by a hell. The question is, or more so, I just am really hoping that, actually, now that I think about it, what is your opinion on Alphard on these key maps?
If you are very unlucky and A keeps rolling over and over and over,
they're ready to go.
But if you are playing B and C, if it's B and C, Alphard is actually moving up.
We'll have to see how these teams try and use this Alphard pick as we get ready to get into the next game.
Answering that question, because Cosmos wants you to be live, Domino. He wants you to be live on Twitch so he can watch your beautiful voice. Lord.
Just go on Axe's stream.
Yes,
we've already worked this out. Right. I appreciate the compliments, though. I'm flattered.
Good luck.
Oh yeah.
And here we go. First ban is on Should Have Extracted side. It is Eye of Misery. Let's see what bans that they choose to pull out today.
Proceed to ban striker.
I love this in-game screen. It's so good.
That is
Oh
very
yeah,
true.
they've done a very good job with the spectator mode. Hovering Tricera, this has to be.
That's
They're
troll.
messing with them, right?
That's so
yeah,
true.
that has to be troll.
They were definitely messing with us on this, and now they're really
no.
going crazy.
Oh no, the sensory overload. 6 seconds. 5. Lumine taking off the
No.
board for Aya Mizra, and now Motley properly. Oh wait. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute, guys.
The
There you go. All
Narukami.
right, Narukami ban.
Proceed to select striker.
Perfect. Okay, so now, do we think we're actually going to see a Panaka here, or are we just running full death ball comps?
I'm guessing full death.
I do. Yeah. On Mayhem's side, I do believe that Blue will actually flex over to a completely different pick because I do understand that Luminae is not the only thing that Blue plays. Now I'm just wondering what they're going to be doing over here on Should Extract because I do see the Inferno pick on Gallet's side. I do remember Gallet playing quite a bit of Inferno when I was doing a bunch of solo queuing.
Remember the good old days? Solo queue? Yeah.
I
I
remember
don't.
those days. Yeah, exactly. I remember Stack Wars. Thank you very much.
Oh, those were the days. Ah, my God. But nah, okay, so PH still staying on this Stellarist pick.
The Falcon switch to the
That's
last
going to
moment.
be. Oh, clack on the Falcon. That's actually gonna. You know, actually, wait a minute. That brings up a good point. Extract has no radar outside of Serenith, which is only for the Serenith itself.
Right, on Mizra as well, which we know that the storm is coming.
Yeah, the radar is actually a
100%.
huge. Yeah, on Motley Mayhem's side, the radar is actually a huge boon because when the storm does roll in, they will be able to lock whatever the Falcon is scanning as long as they are within the Falcon scan itself.
And not only that, hopefully the Falcon's able to try and just play interference because, as we both know, the Stellarist pick,
Prepare to
Stellarist
engage.
is going to be hunting that Serenith like there's no tomorrow. So maybe if you're able to just have that counter aggression from the Falcon, see if you're able to just try and peel for your Serenith long enough, trying to see if you can get a few points that way.
Objective. Secure and
Yes.
submit keys to the
So he's the biggest boon is being able to counter that Stellarist at any point in the day. And actually, I just saw that PHX has actually made a slight push in, then actually baited out the Falcon radar itself, so it's not up for at least 6 seconds now. From when I saw it ping for a second.
The question is, do they make a move on this? I don't really think they have an opportunity to. Elias drops low, forced to burn 1 armor. Nah, there's not really much happening on the side of Mayhem here. Just, it looks like just a main fight over near the drop-off area. Beast spawning in roughly about 30 seconds. Kali dying before re-armor. Wait a minute.
Oh no, he was too arrogant.
I didn't
Oh
even see it.
no. I want to see if we can get a replay on that later because there's no hell trap, nothing like that. The rest of Mayhem are just dropping like flies now. Pika, the focus, dropping to 80% HP, no fluid, not sure how many energy packs. JO44 on this Welkin of all things is definitely going to be an interesting sight. But wait a minute, now we've already got, oh my god, that just as I said it, the Panther immediately deleted. And Wolfer looking to be the next on the menu. Gallant just running through the rest of this Mayhem roster. All the while, JO44 completely left alone with the point. He's making a run for it. Can he get the touchdown?
enemy down.
Finds the kill on the way over, says, you know what? You're in my way, Wolfer. I need to get over here.
Yes. JO44 is actually living here on a thread and all that, but he's getting a lot of points for his team. I think he's actually he got the full channel on the key one, and then he ends up going down. They were unable to intercept that key, so we got a full channel on that key.
I'd say that's worth, baby. Now, we do have a... Actually, just... I'm not allowed to finish casting. These guys are just dropping like flies. 2 on 2... I mean, 2 members down on both sides. It's a 4-on-4 engagement here, and now... The Elysian is already dropping incredibly low.
Key generates at point C in 30 seconds.
if he loses an armor before this next point, that's going to be so detrimental. Part of the appeal of this Elise Nest, you're able to stall these points for so long because you have such a high theoretical health bar, but he's already in baby form.
Attack marked target.
Forced to do the re-armor now. PH actually switching his focus onto this Elise Nest, just trying to prevent him from being able to participate in these fights.
He is now opening up right here. There doesn't seem to be any key pick that yet, but there to pick it. There to pick on Worker is actually going down to 1 HP. He might be getting picked here soon, and he's down. So I have no Sarah.
Alpars on the side of Mayhem just dropping so low. Elise Nest forced out of armor yet again. He's on last life. Cable interrupted. Wolfer going down. Cosmos the next target. Are you able to catch the Alphard here? It looked like he was in the box, but no, that's actually the Falcon. Clack in danger.
Oh, he got caught.
PH just going on a killing spree here.
Cosmos is also really low. PH is actually looking for another kill. It actually Cosmos actually goes down.
Really low.
Yeah, it was indeed. I was a little late on that. Huh? But Vlad ended up taking the point itself because that point was just so free with the Welkin box. So this is gonna just be another key over 2. Shut up, extracted.
This is so tragic for Mayhem. Just as we were talking about Alphard being able to succeed on these no A, or like just if A is not a factor, Alphard is eating so well here. And right now, 15 seconds away from this B point. I don't know how Mayhem's able to try and get out of this.
They've got to create some kind of tempo with their kill pressure itself. Either focus down the correct targets or just get rid of the Certus and the Welkin whenever they can. I mean, who do you think is their key player right now in this match? It just seems like should have extracted. It just seems like a lot of them are key players in this match.
Oh, this is starting to look dangerous, Puppet. I'm seeing Gallant dropping very low. They managed to find the kill onto Gallant, and PH, oh my god, where did his health go? 10%, 0. GLA finding the kill on the Stellaris. That's a huge pick before this point. Kale, see if he can just work his way into this corner, but the Stellaris, or the Serenith Orbital Strike doing so much work here. The Cable coming out as well.
It looks like they actually are going to delay this point and letting should have extracted go ahead and get back into the game here. I was hoping that Molly Mayhem was able to make a slight comeback, maybe take the point or something else, but that's there. That orbital full charge right click actually made a really good cancel on that B.
Oh, and PHX back to full health, looking to see what kind of havoc he's able to wreak on this B point. Let's start with Wolfer, move on to Kale, and now 3 members on the side of Mayhem tasked with the insurmountable request of trying to just stall out Extract for the next 15 seconds.
Storm is rolling in.
And if things couldn't get worse, the Storm is now online. PHX dropped very, very low though. They managed to find a kill onto PHX. Box comes down from the side of Mayhem. The Cable is out as well. Wait a minute, hold on. Which Serenith is this going to?
This was actually going out. This should have extracted, but they made a very good cancel on that. But A is currently open. The Storm is also going. This is like the time for any team to take any point that they want, and should have extracted actually took A. They're actually going to be running out of A here. The Storm is actually in their favor, because how are you going to lock that? If Clack doesn't have radar, actually Vladdy with it, so it's an Alphard. I do not see how
this is tragedy, and now you have like 10 seconds. You need to kill this Alphard immediately. Still has not been able to try and get these last points of the upload. 3 points away. You need to stop this man now. Oh no, it's not gonna happen. Extract managing to take this pivotal game 2 against Mayhem. Absolutely well played.
GG to both teams. We get the good luck, have fun, rest of your games.
First kill.
Great sportsmanship. Great sportsmanship indeed.
Enemy down.
Ah.
MVP.
I can feel the
So-
speechlessness from you,
Feeling the
Domino. I can
murderous
feel
aura?
it.
Oh yeah,
Stellaris.
man. I needed to take a drink there for a second.
Ah.
But nah, see, now I'm really excited because if this is how the teams are going to be playing for the rest of the day, these are teams that, honestly, everybody was kind of curious what their performance was going to be like on the day, right? Like these are teams that there's a couple notable members in the community with a couple new faces. You weren't really sure what to expect from the majority of the people playing today, but Extract putting on such a show for us in this game one, and now going solidifying their spot against Raven's Nest, a team of full up and comers, people I personally have never seen on the scene, already solidified into that round two. I'm really excited to see how these games go today, Puppet.
Yes, I'm excited also. I see a little bit of on Motley here, and I do feel for them. It seems like they were at 120 ping. How these rooms work, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, the custom rooms are experiencing a little bit of issues, even when your host is in the proper area
Yes.
for the server. It's just there's not really much you can do there.
No, there's nothing that can be done on that front, unfortunately. And I do feel for 120 ping. 120 ping can feel, at least on the NA servers itself, can feel completely unplayable at times. But I do appreciate that they were able to hang in there, put on a good show, do whatever they could to try to pull back anything they can from these games in any regard. So we're going to take a
Quick break.
quick breather
Mhm.
here, but I think the next match is going to be again Pinnacle versus
Disruptor Syndicate.
yes, Disruption Syndicate. We will be waiting on the other match itself, which will be should be I cannot find my bracket. There it is. Raven's Nest will be after them versus Should Have Extracted. So have a great break, Should Have Extracted. We'll be right back with you after the next match.
I think we should just keep the room and then kick everybody. So
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm
take
doing.
the firing line. Go. Get rid of them. Their entire team is on the chopping block.
Yeah, you put on a good show, but get them out of here.
Get them out of here. Get them out of here. These guys, these gabagoos need to go. Okay, let me put in the score here.
I'll pick them in a minute. Yeah, let's get that up to date. I'm going
I
to
got the
go
scores
grab, I'm gonna
here.
go update them first. Okay, you already got.
Yeah, I already got it.
That. I'll start
And then
kicking
we're
them now.
doing Pinocchio versus Disruptor Syndicate. Looks like the other matches are still running. Just gonna check their Twitch real quick here. Where is that? Oh, I think that's in tournament announcements.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, while we're waiting for the rest of these games, if you guys want to see some more high octane Mecha Break content, head over to the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Mecha Break
TV.
Community League.
Shipping company.
And we're restreaming them.
Straight aggro. Nothing can stop it.
Oh no, I was just telling the audience if they want to see more of that. Like if you want to see it while we're waiting for the next games, go ahead. But
Oh, I'm definitely streaming it.
Still,
I'm monitoring their quality and stuff like that too.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Ah,
That-
okay,
that's
respond.
that's
I mean,
totally
yes, yes, yes.
fine. While we are here waiting.
Now, Should Have Attracted, they put out a good show there. I'm really excited to see them in the finals now. and see if they can't
Yes.
match up against some of the other top fours that we got in the qualifier one.
And he just has been on it.
The other team I'm kind of like looking forward to seeing in the finals is Tempo. Tempo has my boys from what's it called, Falcon Punch, or not Falcon Punch? Shit. What was the team name again? Dude, I totally forgot it. We went to try it together, but now I forgot it.
Wait, which one? Because we got. Are you talking like from team members from back then? Because yeah, it was Falcon Punch.
Yeah, they were made out of Falcon Punch members, but
Well, yeah,
I
they have.
totally
They
forgot.
have Ramen. They have Ramen.
The Ramen, the Caldian.
Well, Caldian was Celestial.
I'm like, wait, what are we doing?
Caldian was a Celestial. Ramen was from Falcon Punch. No. I'm wrong, aren't I?
Ramen was not from Falcon Punch.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Because Brother Frank was why Falcon Punch was around.
I think is it just Yari that's from Falcon Punch
I think so.
at the time?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just Yari.
yeah. It's just Yari. It's just Yari.
Just Yari. I believe I forgot who Ramen was with at the time, but Caldian was with Celestial.
Oh wait,
Made the jump.
who is
Made the
this?
jump over to Empyrean when the Invitational came up, and then who? What?
Somebody joined.
There
We
was-
have to ban them now. It was like
Here in the VC?
yeah,
yeah.
somebody who was here in the VC. It was like Lily Sama or something like that. It's okay. Probably a
Oh.
mistake. It's just funny.
Yeah, it's all good. I didn't even hear them come in.
Nah, no mistakes. Ban them.
Ban them
Get
there.
him, man.
Timestamp.
Get him. Check the logs. Screwed. No more main court for you. Oh, okay.
So we got everybody in. Okay, let me start the process here.
We are looking basically good to go here.
As
So the
an
Scale issue
else.
versus Welcome Shipping Company just finished out.
Where what are we my trusty Google coin flipper a flip.
So I'm guessing they're in the middle of doing Tempo versus Fear No Evil, I'm sure.
I think they're gonna start that, yeah.
Yeah. Not watching their stream at the moment here, but I am excited to see people go forward, maybe see how that match goes. Well, we will be here versus Pinacal versus Disruptor Syndicate, so guess I'll have to watch that on the side.
Oh, is our matches not exciting enough for you? Is that what this is? Now you have streams open up on a second monitor on the side?
I got 3 monitors. I got plenty of you.
You got 3 monitors, dude?
I also have 3 monitors.
What?
I definitely feel like I need a 4th at times.
What?
You know, honestly, yeah, like I kind of want one like just like wall mounted above my main monitor or
Yeah,
something.
exactly.
Yeah,
right?
exactly,
Yeah.
right?
What?
Like, you want the full command center type vibe, right?
I want the Domo Mosh freaking set up here.
Yeah, you know what? As a matter of fact, I too want to be in the cockpit of a giant robot. Yes,
Exactly.
but don't we all? That's why we're playing this game, right?
Exactly.
And I was like, bro, what do you mean you guys have 3 monitors? This is fucked up.
Okay, Disruptor Syndicate is gonna ban second, so Pinocchio bans first.
Sounds good. So the first map is definitely random.
Random,
Disruptor
everything,
Syndicate is
uh-huh.
banding second. I already have it set to Pinocchio is banding first. We are good to go on that front.
Okay, I'm just asking if they're ready. Okay, I just circling back on that. Freaking 3. This is the what's it called? This is like the ADHD freaking generation. A brain rot with 4 monitors just constantly going at the same time.
Yeah,
Dude,
I mean,
I will
I
not
got
be able to handle that.
I've got the spectator directly in front of me, I've got the extra data to my left. I've got the client to my right, and on my phone, I have Subway servers.
Incredible.
Exactly.
Incredible. All right, both teams are ready. Ready to go when you are. Hop. And hop.
You know, this is actually kind of an interesting development because for the longest time, I knew Kaitis to be like one of the main Welkin players in this group with Brohemoth here. So seeing Haas on this Welkin pick, I'm curious to see how Kaitis performs on this Inferno. Especially considering I know 3 people on that roster actually are able to flex the Inferno pretty well.
Yeah. I mean, depending on the map, we might see a lot of Inferno usage. It's still one of the best damage pumpers in the game.
Yes, it is still one of the best tank busters in the game, and also
Ooh,
great for damage to
Harbor.
group as long as you. Huh?
Proceed
We're
to
in
the
it.
Speaking of tank busting.
Off the bat. You don't even have to choose it. It chose for us.
Oh, we love to see it.
Let's go.
All right. Now,
Where?
I'm pretty sure they're going to ban Serenith, but here's what I want. Ban the Ultra Heavies. I want to see who gets stuck on cart duty. This would actually be an amazing ban.
Are we gonna see an Inferno and a Serenith ban both at the same time? So we.
It's time for the meatball comp again, boys. Let's go.
the hovering
I
trike.
would love if it was Meatball, but they are higher hovering trike here, which it would make sense. Maybe if they do keep the Serenith, maybe they want the Serenith
Oh,
as
hold
the
on,
tank
hold
buster
on.
itself.
Oh,
wait,
looks like
wait,
a serious man.
wait.
Wait.
Oh.
I'm feeling like they are.
Oh my
going
god, the
for it.
anticipation's killing me.
Yes.
There we
The
go. It's
tank
locked
is-
in.
It is Meatball comps, everybody. Meatball, here we go.
Back in my day, they used to call this bunker. But it's called the meatballs.
Whoa, we're going back to bunker comp, boys. What is this? Frickin' August OBT?
Oh my god. All right, here we go. Form the trike tower. Everyone stack on the trike, Sarah.
Oh no.
And I see Peanut Cow got the memo, but it looks like Disruptor Syndicate actually not running the full Ultra Heavy roster. I'm kind of surprised here, boys.
Oh, well, they do have a Hurricane in the place of a Tricera, and Hurricane is a really good secondary tank to any dinosaurs,
Right.
and
but
also
Hurricane
has
also is
the
a
energy
solid
damage.
dealer.
Yeah, true.
Meanwhile,
wait,
the side of
triple
Peanut
heavy.
Cow- Yeah, that's what we mean by meatball. So bunker was just when you had both of the dinos, right? Like there wasn't as much of an emphasis on Hurricane. Nowadays, if you have the option to completely disregard energy damage, barring maybe like one thing like a Hurricane, you want to load up on every single one of those high defense strikers. You get the Hurricane, you get the Tricera, you get the Stego, you get the full ultra heavy platter, and it becomes a nightmare to draft into, because at that point, are you going to bring any of the regular flyers, any of the regular ballistic damage? Not really. It's not going to do much. But if you have the hell, at least that's something. Now the hell on the side of Peanut Out, no hell on the side of Disruptor Syndicate. We're at 0-0 on the scoreboard, and I don't know how Disruptor's going to be able to break through this composition.
You are not taking something into account. Sky Raider is the original Halo tank buster.
That is
So-
true.
20 seconds.
In reality, both are very good at their job. One just plays with geometry. The other one plays with yellow balls.
I mean, you're not wrong. You are definitely not wrong. The only thing that concerns me about the Sky Raider pick is mainly just the fact that
Before the enemy.
going into the Hurricane, like, unless you're doing the standard, like, dive bomber type tactics where you yourself are putting yourself in a position to be possibly clipped by the rest of the enemy team, you're not really doing much. right now, wait a minute, hold on, I may have spoken too soon. Peanut out, already losing 2 members. That's both of the dinosaurs managed to fall here, and Disruptor Syndicate actually taking the first point.
You're seeing the power of having that Sky Raider in the sky here, aren't you now?
Oh,
Yeah, okay, I stand corrected. As Disruptor Syndicate looking to take a huge lead in this opening push, already up 11%.
Yes. You have to look at it this way, Domino. So since they have Hurricane and Trike, you have to understand with the Hell that as long as they are rotating their decoys and rotating their taunts correctly, the Hell actually doesn't have the most pressure it can put down, because as long as you're rotating your health bars correctly, you can juggle that laser.
peak Hell gameplay.
That is true. That is very true.
Here.
Here at Hella dropping very low. Managed to get a little bit of stabilization here. Look at all the damage this Stego shield is tanking as they're just pushing their way through up to this B point.
I'm not actually really sure how they're supposed to see B here. They might actually have to give it up. They haven't even gone through the front door yet. Disruptor Syndicate actually has a very commanding position here at the front door itself. They might actually end up trading a lot. Oh, and then somebody else, their Tracer actually went down here on Peanut outside, just because they were just sitting on the cart trying to push it as far as they could, as fast as they still could. I'm not sure if that trade is very worth it.
At that point, you just got to abandon the cart. You play the point, and now 5 members to 6. There was no way they were taking that point.
Yes, and they
So
have
now,
lost both
how
angles again.
how do Peanut out try and stabilize here? Not able to maintain a 6-member roster at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, they're all just falling over. The damage coming out of Disruptor Syndicate is so impressive here. And now Kaitis in a 1v1 battle, Welkin v Welkin at the doors of B, and Coco Melon forced to drop down. Kaitis chasing this man back into spawn.
Welkin.
The Welkin not able to actually, neither Welkin able to apply pressure on these cards, but that's so good for Disruptor right now.
Oh my god, who's gonna win?
Here, living on. Oh, the Skyrider comes in, just give it a little bit of support.
Oh no!
Console C activates.
Oh, that man wanted to send a message. Oh, that's tragic.
Not the execution. The honorable 1v1 was interrupted by a Skyrider throwing a random shot in. Not like this. Not like this.
Oh, the inhumanity. As right now, Peanut out trying to catch up to a 23% deficit here, and Disruptor Syndicate again just given carte blanche on this point.
Just
Their
completely
objective control.
uncontested. Taking
it's so impressive.
3 here. Right now, Peanut Cow is just trying to play catch up right now. They're not really trying to be on the aggressive side. They're just trying to keep their cart to basically where they can actually make a jump on the enemy cart. But if they allow this to go on for too long, it's gonna be pretty much match set for here on Palm Bay itself.
This is such an aggressive position from Coco Melon here. He's basically only backed up by his Hurricane. And right now, he's already dropping so low. 50% HP, Fluid about to run out. Kaitis already jumping on him. There's not really anywhere for this Welkin to go. 10%, 5% gone. The Welkin dies underneath the payloads as now the rest of Peanut out forced to try and fall back. But they don't have the time for this. Health bars are low, but you need to just keep throwing members on this enemy cart. It's 90%. You've got 9% to go. Oh no, and it's just not looking like it's gonna get any better. Another kill found onto the Hell here. Next target looking to be Mako on this Tricera.
Yes, I'm just completely speechless in this match itself. Just the aggression wasn't there. The initiative wasn't there. Coco Melon had tried so hard to push some kind of advantage on the enemy card itself with the help of its Hurricane, but they just were unable to find any tempo onto this enemy card. And So Disruptor Syndicate just takes home the first match here on Palm Bay, and surprisingly, it is a Hurricane MVP on Palm Bay.
MVP.
Oh, that
Hurricane
is
cleanses
beautiful.
all strife.
We love to see it, and the paint job actually pretty good.
Yeah, very nice paint job.
You know, that's actually kind of surprising because look at the just like let's call it the objective stats, right? Like 44 advanced, 77 reverse. I'm Oh, okay. Never mind.
The
I get it now.
kills are
6
carrying
0
it.
and 3 on this Hurricane.
Yes.
Shy Duska putting on an absolute show.
I'm happy to see that Shy Duska is using a bunch of the tricks that I did teach on that Hurricane pick itself quite a while ago, and happy to see that it was drilled down quite a bit
Imagine
as I
having
have been watching that
subs.
gameplay.
Oh no.
All right. With that, we're back on the ready screen. I am switching it over to the other squad, Squad 2. The first band is going to be over to Disruptor Syndicate. They are currently subbing out one member. Is that correct?
No. I don't think anybody is subbing right now.
I mean, I saw somebody leave, so
Oh? I didn't say in chat.
we have one
Oh, we got
sub. They're saying
sub.
it
Okay.
now. Making
Great.
sure, making sure. I saw them drop out, and I'm like, oh, where'd they go? Ooh. But yeah.
But nah, I definitely overclocked the hell there. I thought I was going to be able to put out a lot more damage, but this combination of energy damage with the Sky Raider and Hurricane, oh my lord, the meatball comp just, that wasn't a meatball. That was just a whole stack of butter. They were just dropping so rapidly.
I think having that extra layer of protection from Sky Raider's cloud missiles also really helps against that hell. The energy damage, disruption, and etc.
Yeah, as long as so Disruption Syndicate was just able to basically really show off their teamwork and how they rotated their health bars and everything else. They were just able to weather basically anything that Peanut Count had to throw at them at all portions of the game, and they were able to weave in and out of aggressive and defensive positions to basically have whatever points they wanted uncontested. Because if you had looked at A, B, C, they were basically uncontested on each point. Pressure that they were either able to put out, the stonewalling that they were able to do, or the picks that they were able to generate throughout the match. It was just a no-brainer on
Vigil
their side.
is our next map.
Vigil Imbrium is our next map in this showdown.
I'm definitely going to need to see a lot more oomph out of this Peanut Out roster. Hopefully on Vigil, a map where I'm assuming to see a lot more flyers, a lot more just like aggressive strikers. Maybe they're able to bring out a little bit more of just that aggressive tendency that I know that this team is capable of. But right now, Disruptor Syndicate putting on a absolutely stellar performance. It's going to be tough to beat this team.
Indeed, I am excited to see what kind of bands they pull out in this round and how Peanut Count actually clops back in this match. Let's see what they cook up.
Okay, both teams are ready. Whenever you want.
Yeah, just making sure. Okay, I got the first band here on Disruptor Syndicate. Vigil is locked in. If they are both ready, and they both are ready, it is a good luck, have fun. And here we go for round.
Proceed
So when
to
we
ban
think
striker.
Vigil, what do we think ban-wise?
I definitely think Ceritus is actually in the ballpark of being banned here.
Oh,
There it
wow.
is. That's Ceritus.
That was
ban.
fast.
A really,
Immediately.
yes, a really huge ban for this particular map itself. And let's see what Peanut Count has to ban here. They actually seem a little unsure on what to ban because maybe they're not familiar with what they have, or maybe the Sky Raider actually caused them quite a bit of distress, so they want to make sure that it's actually not a pickable striker in this match. And they locked it in. Sky Raider is also banned.
Proceed
Sky
to
Raider
select
Ceritus has been
striker.
banned for this particular match.
So now, I'm expecting to see double flyer. I'm looking Falcon, Alpard. I'm looking at least double Welkin, double Lumi setup. And then what are we thinking the two flex picks are here? I'm hoping that they try and bring out this hell pick again, because right now it just hasn't really had much of a showing in the tournament. I want to see one team be able to just like really excel with this pick.
I don't think they're locked in quite yet, but they're definitely running both of the Falcons itself with Alpard picks on both sides. So we've got the double flyers in the sky here on Vigil Embrium with the hell pick. I would actually say it's quite standard, other than on the Disruptor Syndicate side, they're running a Stego over anything a little bit more mobile. Have to see how that's going to work out here in this match itself, because usually most people think that Stego on these particular key maps is actually a particularly weak.
Right, because it's hard
to
to
do with the positioning for points A and C, because Stego can really just throw a wrench in the works when trying to just like traverse between these two areas. You can throw a Stego in the lower tunnel area, you can throw it in the door area, completely block those off. And on C, you have just such a good vantage point over on the back left side, because I'm pretty sure that there's actually like Corite tanks over there where you're able to just chill out,
Prepare to
see
engage.
if you're able to get a decent vantage point onto that point, just stall for as long as you can. I'm not sure if it's going to be a mobility problem for the Stego, but the second he locks down,
Objective.
his presence
Secure
will be
and
felt.
upload keys to the base's main turret.
Indeed. Right now we actually have Brohemoth here on the Stego pick, locking down a little bit, trying to get some early pressure here on the spawn in, but A is the first point opening here, so the Stego's actually got a pretty long way to run, because they actually have to run through the enemy team. Let's see what Peanut Count has to offer with their first picks here.
The Ox 3 goes very wide, but oh my lord, Coco Melon already dropped to 20% HP in the first 30 seconds of this match. That's a very quick kill onto a Welkin. And now all eyes are on this hell, 50%, as the rest of Disruptor Syndicate looking to just pounce on him.
Assist.
Two very early picks here for basically the march onto A. I think the Disruptor Syndicate's definitely going to get a nice commanding position inside of A, but if they can get any sort of like counter kills of any sort, or maybe even some health traded away, they'll have a better chance.
They just need to stay alive right now, because at this point, the hell is going to be late to the rotate, late to the rotate onto A. So that means you're not going to have to worry about the Disruptor drones getting set up. You see both Welkins already on point, and Disruptor Syndicate already looking, yeah, they just managed to take this one for free.
Yes, and it's that the Lumi that I see currently with it? And it is. It's Illuminate with a key and all that. Illuminate just kind of going back and forth, making sure it's a safe position to actually go turn this key in.
Oh, and here we go. The wings are popped. Fastball down, 50% HP, but it's fine. You're able to get to the touchdown. Now let's see if you're able to get the last 3 points.
That's 2. Going for the 3rd. You're looking very healthy.
Oh no,
right
a little
now.
bit of blockage from your own Stego. But nah, it's fine. They managed to get it. They may trade Brohemoth for this, though.
No, I think Bohemians is fine, actually. You know, one thing that particularly to note is that Nutty Sauce actually went back to make sure that the Stego and the other teammates are able to catch up before he went for the final dash to the point. And that is actually something that we kind of don't see with other teams. When they grab the point, they just like straight suicide charge, and we get to see a lot of pilots shot down because of that. This is a nice change of pace.
Yeah, just making sure that you have that coverage, getting over to the point. Disruptor also able to just stabilize health bars right before this B point comes up and finding a kill onto the Hurricane. Definitely a commanding position as we go into this B point. Box and Bubble go down here. The Hell trying to just disrupt as much as it can. Hurricane lasers. We are throwing everything we have onto this point, and it does not seem like either team is willing to budge here. Coco Melon falling. Alphard dropping very low. Lumine dying. Damage is permanent for the next...
Hell's falling.
Oh my god. This is looking like it might be a team wipe here, Puppet.
It's looking like it's slowly, but they're actually holding it together right here. The Hurricanes actually come back. They're actually stopping this B from being capped right now. They're making sure that they cannot get B at this time, and A is almost halfway up, and B is secured by the Stego.
Get down, Mr. President! We will get you to the drop-off point, they say, as this Stego charges forward. And now... Blue dropping low. Wait a minute, hold on. He's stuck in the box. He's losing all of his health here. No, this is a tragedy. No, get him to the point, Mr. President. Ah!
He's still alive.
He's still alive. He's still alive.
He's still alive.
Get to the air tract.
Look at his health.
Oh my
This
god.
smoke
He's
is back up. And he touches. He touches. Let's go.
Oh
That was an
my
amazing
God.
effort by Disruption.
As two members on the side of Peanut Cut are the only ones to actually die in that exchange, that was an absolutely crazy moment. As now the rest of Disruptor Syndicate turn their eyes towards A.
Yes, it looks like A is actually uncontested. Nobody on Peanut Count is at A right now. They secured here on Disruptor Syndicate. Can they intercept this key? Because if they do not,
Well, they have time. The door needs to open. Wait a minute.
Coco Melon, it is your time!
Oh no,
my
the door's
God.
open into a full-out barrage from the side of Peanut Count. The carrier goes down along with 3 members of Disruptor Syndicate, and we're about to get the storm here, Puppet.
This is why you don't go out the door! Oh, the door!
I thought
And
snow was
easy-
coming. Wait a minute, why was all that dust coming up? Well, actually, hold on. 3 strikers did just die in there. I think that's just smoke from the...
It might be
from
just
the
smoke.
burning vent.
Yeah, I don't even see the storm on the horizon itself, but yeah, that's a little anticlimactic there with the door.
Oh my god. Now
B is
Lumine
up.
dying again. This is dangerous. And Ender Gamer dropping dangerously low. This is looking to be another pick on the side of Disruptor, and yes, he will fall. And now 6 members to the side of Disruptor Syndicate. This point just about to spawn. They have a very solid advantage here, but Coco Melon looks to see if he can get a pick onto Shy.
Enemy down.
And instead he gets picked himself!
Oh no, how the turntables as the welkin falls. And now the storm comes out. Oh, this is an absolute disaster for Pinocchio. As Disruptor Syndicate already grabbed the point, and that is a victory charge from Kainis as his eyes are locked on the drop-down point. Oh, absolutely clean game from the side of Disruptor Syndicate. Well played.
Well played to Peanut Cow, well played to Disruptor Syndicate. Disruptor Syndicate takes the match point here on Vigil Embryum. Oh, that storm coming in was such a game decider. It was at such a bad timing. Those picks had come out at the perfect time, right when the storm had actually landed for them to take that point. That small little disruption in your FCS just sealed the match, unfortunately.
Alright.
MVP.
And rightfully deserved.
Well,
Kainis
something
receiving the
amazing.
MVP for this.
His only
Phenomenal
death was
play
the
from all
door.
around, but Kainis, you definitely made that striker look fair and balanced, I'll tell you that.
I think top damage in the game actually went to Mako's Falcon as they were swimming around on Pinocchio.
Yes. Yes.
Unfortunately-
Top Assault did.
Yeah, they weren't able to take down the behemoth himself. All right, let me screenshot this.
Yep. That's gonna be it for this match set here. Good job, Disruptor Syndicate. Good try, Peanut Cow. We appreciate you coming to play today. You gave us some really exciting matches to watch. GG to everyone here. Next match here in the series is actually going to be Raven's Nest versus Should Have Extracted.
And now, with
All right,
Should
let
Have
me set up
Extracted kind of setting
that.
expectations for us for this tournament.
Actually,
And Raven's Nest kind of being a dark horse team here.
gonna take a 5 here real quick. Get some water. You guys should take a 5 as well.
Yes,
No
and
need.
that's perfectly fine. We're gonna take a 5-minute break before this next match. If you want to go watch any other matches that are currently going on the main stream itself, I'm not sure what match they're currently in, but the Tempo versus Fear No Evil, maybe they're still going, or maybe they're going on to the round 2 matches.
Looks to be Tempo versus Fear No Evil Game 2. So if you guys want to check that out, again, go over to twitch.tv/Mecha Break Community League for all of your prime time Mecha Break action. We'll see you there.
Yes.
Right. BRB.
Yep. Yeah, that one was pretty good. I was really impressed with Syndicate's coordination, all that. Shy Duska's actually just joined their roster for Q2 here. Because Shy Duska actually wasn't part of Syndicate last week when they played. So I think I think Shy's actually been a really huge boon to them. Very exciting. Yeah.
Okay, I am back to Laka.
Welcome back. So I made the thread for you already.
Okay,
What Raven's Nest
cool.
versus should have extracted. So that's already ready to go.
But did you hydrate?
I'm still hydrating with my coffee, yes.
Hmm. You take your coffee black?
No, I put I put creamer and all that. I put real creamer in it. Can't do the fake creamer anymore.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Creamer, sugar, all that stuff. It depends which coffee it is, but since I drink like Hills Brothers,
Mm-hmm.
so that one isn't very good black.
I'm more of an energy drink guy. I like the zero sugar energy drink stuff. It just tastes more like fruity. I can't handle the bitterness coffee, you know.
Yeah. Well, if you go with it depends on the creamer, because I mean, if you go with like Coffee Mate and all that, it has like that bittery sweetness. Usually with the more fake creamers, but if you go with a real creamer, you can get a nice sweetness out of the coffee itself. And it also depends on the coffee itself, like what roast you go with. If you go with a night light roast, you can get rid of a lot of the bitterness.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go real dark roast, it's heavy bitter.
I'm gonna
It all just depends.
I'm gonna talk about the bitterness of the beans while sipping on my zero sugar Mountain Dew Baja Blast. For those people who are like really into beans, it's kind of like the same way people are into tea, right? Like I'm really into tea actually. I think like the roast of some of the darker teas is really nice, and I enjoy all the herbal flavors. So that's why like coffee is I'm kind of on a standstill. It's like one time on like I think it was like my 10th birthday or something like that. My parents got me a freaking coffee flavored birthday cake, and they know that I hate coffee. So
Oh no, coffee cake.
The betrayal.
yeah, it was a huge betrayal. I hated coffee my entire life afterwards. It's tea or nothing.
If it's not milk tea, you're wrong.
I do like milk tea, but I mean we've had boba in the last 5-10 years. It's just freaking sugar, man.
Oh yeah, it really is. It's hard to find like an authentic milk tea.
Mm-hmm.
At least pretty authentic. When you do though, shit, fire.
You know, now that I think about it, I haven't had Thai tea in too long. I think probably
Oh,
at
yeah?
the tournament I might end up swinging by
You should get some Thai food,
one of
man.
these local boba places. Thai food's so good.
Yeah, you should get some Thai food. We're starting
I
his
definitely wish.
console.
I definitely wish I still lived around over in California and all that. All the authentic foods there and everything. Oh man, good sushi, freaking barbecue places. Miss that stuff.
So many
much.
barbecue places.
Yeah.
Like Korean barbecue places, I think I have like 4 around here. Just like casually 4. And if I really wanted to, I can go down to the Bay Area proper. And there's just so many. I can't imagine living out of California, actually. Something, the food here too good.
Yeah, the food is just so good. Maybe not the prices, but the food.
Definitely. Wait, did that guy say console? Huh, that's weird. In the thread that he said console.
Huh?
We don't have
we've got
crossplay, right?
Yeah, we have crossplay.
We have
We have Xbox
crossplay?
players. Yeah, Navy
What?
Yuki's a console player. There's a few in this tournament that are console players. They play on
My
Xbox.
god.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't know how the hell they play. To be honest, with some of the render distances that they have to work with on that on the console, it's crazy.
Well, maybe not the mashback mode, but in 66, you're playing like
if you are 600 meters out, you could barely see the strike. It's like 600 to 800. If you're playing the console on like performance, it renders in like their shoulder pads on certain strikers only. It's crazy.
okay.
I might be a little wrong. I might be a little bit too short on the meters, but
If you're
you'll have
playing
to,
on
you'll have to get one
a
of the console players to show
controller,
you one day. Crazy.
that's also kind of a debuff for some of these things.
Can be. I've seen many of them make it work though. So I mean, hey, to each their own.
Yeah, like
I mean,
Armor Core was built for a controller, but I remember like for a long time they were trying to figure out the controller scheme for Mecha Break.
Yeah. I mean, John Welkin was playing on controller. Remember that?
I remember that. He was real good at it too.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a decent amount of players, even in like the top 500, who are actually succeeding on controller. I know one of the big ones, Hanya, made his reputation on Welkin, and everybody was just like, "Wait a minute, you play on controller? Like, does that work?" And he's just been able to prove time and time again, if you are proficient enough with your setup, no matter the type of setup, you are really able to excel in this game.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you didn't change the names, Puppet.
I know. I haven't adjusted anything.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Raven
I'm going to
bans.
adjust it now.
Okay, so Raven bans first. They're gonna be red team, I believe. Wait, no, not red team, blue team. Red versus blue.
Bans
I
first.
love that series.
Sucks.
I love the past tense that's ended now. And have you seen the last like final season that they did?
No, I didn't actually.
So at the end of Rooster Teeth, because you know how Rooster Teeth went down the gutter. They had a final season of Red versus Blue that like retconned some of the more crazy stuff that they had after Halo 4. And then I think Halo 4 or 5, and then they ended up wrapping the series up in like a really, really nice and cozy way. Just thought it was pretty interesting.
I need another minute or two before we start here, so you guys can keep commentating for a moment. One moment.
So we know that Shoot Extract is top of the line team here, but Domino, what do you know about Raven's Nest?
They are a complete dark horse in this tournament. These are all new names to me, at least. So, frankly, I don't know what to expect here right now. This is one of those situations where Raven's Nest kind of has the advantage if they did their homework on their opposing members here, because we know that PH is a career Stellaris player. We know that JO44, longtime Narukami, they've had the time at this point to see if they're able to just get some practice in, specifically against comps that Extract would be running here. But right now, it's a complete question mark on what Raven's Nest is actually bringing to the table. Now, I would say most likely they're practiced in the standard meta picks. Like, I'm assuming to see a Serenith, I'm assuming to see a Welkin, I'm assuming to see maybe a Alpard, or maybe even just possibly a Sky Raider. But other than that, it's a completely open door. If their intro striker selection here is anything to go off of, I'm already kind of interested, because I'm seeing a double sniper lineup in their default settings here.
That would be awesome to see. I think we've seen double sniper on observatory before in Q1, but I don't know if that went particularly well for that team. It's a rather hard combo to pull off, and with Norn coming, right, the new striker that is rumored to be another like sniper class striker as well. We may even have triple sniper in the game one of these days. All right, I'm gonna ask.
I mean, I'm sure you're more well versed on Norn than I would be. My information on that very, very limited, but from what I've heard, a lot of the older sniper players like Zephyr, like Mako, they've been incredibly excited for that pick for a while now. So come 2 weeks from now, maybe 3 weeks, we'll finally get our hands on that striker, see what it's all about. I'd love to see how teams try and incorporate a triple sniper comp, but right now, with just how present energy damage is as a whole, it would have to do a whole lot to sway teams away from this Inferno Serenith core that seems to have formed over the last month.
Yes, I've currently come back. If the teams are ready, we can start at any time, and then we're gonna definitely see what these two teams have to offer for this game.
All right. One team has said that they are ready, and then we're just agree.
Oh, don't tempt me with Korean barbecue. Oh my god, I haven't eaten today. Come on, man.
It's so much for that Thai food.
Oh my god, it's been ages since I've been able to go out for Korean barbecue.
BRB, I go pee.
Okay, well, wait a second.
Me and my girlfriend, we found this place recently, it's like a Japanese barbecue, and we take advantage of some lunch deals because of our work schedules, and they have like Wagyu just like straight up on the lunch menu, and it's like so freaking soft and fatty, just absolutely melt in your mouth. So
expensive to keep in stock, though. I mean, like Wagyu is like a prime cut, though.
Okay, I'm gonna go a little foodie for a second here. So Wagyu that you usually see, as in like those super marbling stuff that you see on Instagram and stuff like that, that's typically like coming from Japan, and they have their own quality for just Japanese cows, right? But most of the Wagyu that we eat here in the States are going to be from American cow producers. That is probably not, like, they use a completely different grading qualifications for American Wagyu. So all the Wagyu that we have here, almost all of it is state Wagyu, and it is almost all like not as good as even A1 Wagyu that Japan has. So it's like kind of expensive, but it just really means a fattier beef cut here in the States. And it's probably not that much more expensive than, let's say, a really nice ribeye that we have here.
I'm getting very hungry, but I don't think we have time to eat right now.
No, we do not.
The teams are just getting ready.
Yeah, I think both teams are ready. So whenever you want. Mm-hmm.
Let's go. All right.
And just as a reminder for those watching, who is going to be taking the first ban here?
It's going to be Raven's Nest was the first ban.
Yep. I'm just double checking settings. We are looking good to go. Checking the score. Good to go. And here we go. Poseidon Armory.
Proceed to
I
ban
love
striker.
this map. I know that right now the community really is kind of conflicted on how they're feeling about this. As a Serenith player, I love this map so much. Very interesting. I was about to say, are they actually considering banning Panther on a sinkhole type
Whoa.
map? No, they banned the Stellaris.
I think that is a
Forcing
targeted
PHX
ban.
onto something new.
Yeah.
No Stellaris.
Extract
no
playing it
Stellaris.
safe, just
Select
banning the
striker.
Serenith. Okay. See, if I was in Extract's shoes here, I would honestly lean into the Serenith. Because if you ban out the Stellaris, there's nothing to check that striker.
To be honest, though, the Stellaris picks, it was a good ban. Because some Stellarises, if you ask their opinion on these domination maps themselves, they actually say that Poseidon Armory is one of their best maps. One of their key maps. One of their strongest maps as a Stellaris, because you have to think of how much cover there is. How many cheeky little caps you can get. How many little places you can hide. There's just so many ways for a Stellaris to make its way around a map, and how many different targets it can pick out and basically string a team out.
I mean,
So
yeah,
it is a really huge ban.
Oh, most certainly. Not just the targeted aspect, but also just the idea of being able to stop that extra aggression, that comfort on the Stellaris, the possible side cap pressure, just having to constantly look over your shoulder, wondering, is the Stellaris attempting a back cap here? Like, nah, now you're completely safe from that, barring the Narukami on both sides, actually.
Yes. If you didn't already know, Cyrific actually has a YouTube, and he is actually a main Narukami player.
Really?
Yes.
Now that I did not know. Interesting. They have two Narukami mains in their
Prepare
roster?
to
Okay.
engage.
Yes, they do. I think
Objective,
Cyrific actually
seize
does a
data nodes
better
and
job
gain
of flexing
control
between
of the
different
facility.
picks. So it's no Stellaris. Why not Narukami, right?
True. As now
Gotta
both
play,
teams
gotta
just
play.
looking to open up these windows, give themselves a little bit of a vantage point onto this point as we're getting into this first match.
Node A activates in 10 seconds.
A little bit of calm before the storm. A little bit of poke damage from the Narukamis itself. The Inferno is actually taking a huge beating right now. Its fluid armor is completely exhausted. It's currently at 3/4 health, and the Panther finds a lance on the Inferno. It's looking like there's going to be a pick here really
Oh,
soon.
yeah.
And
No, that Hurricane falls over so quick.
oh, it's a hurricane. I thought it was an Inferno for some reason.
Yeah, one laser brother versus the other, I get it. But right now,
I mean, they look
speaking
the
of
same.
lasers, that Tricera is looking a little worse for wear right now. 40% health. Extract able to take this point very early, though, and now the Tricera looking to fall. This is a two-man advantage on the side of Extract here.
I don't know if you saw what I saw, but I definitely saw a Panther Kebab go off there with a double lance into two of Raven's Nest members there. Raven's Nest is actually on the back foot here. They're pulling back to C to take basically the guaranteed point here at C and hopefully consolidate to make a push back out toward A.
This one, I don't even know if it's guaranteed. Another lance finds its way onto the members of Raven's Nest as the rest of the team just trying to do everything they can here. This C point actually getting stalled out by what looks like two members of Extract.
Yes, but that even with the lance from the Panther itself, the Panther actually took too big of a bite and actually went down here at C, but they're doing a very good job of making sure that C does not get capped at this time. But C actually just does go over to Raven's Nest, and there's no one at B capping it yet, so the lead is not growing very quickly at all until B is capped.
Looks to be a one-on-one on B, Tricera versus Falcon. I don't think this is going to go anywhere very soon. I see one more member from Raven's Nest looking to come over to B, see if they can turn the tide in their favor over there. But right now, Extract commanding lead over this game.
Now we need to capture this node.
With how close the scores are right now, depending on who B goes over to, that commanding lead could quickly flip over to a pretty even score. But we have to see what happens. This Tricera is desperately trying to hold on to B right now, making sure that they can't be capped at all. It actually goes down. And it looks like B is going to go over here to should have extracted.
Attack mark target.
Very good position they find themselves in. Another huge Panther lance onto the Inferno, and this Panther is not giving up. The 90-degree lance actually misses. Now, Welkin managing to...
Cosmo, get out.
It seems that...
Get out. Go, shoot.
Sorry. I thought I clicked on to watch a stream. Oops.
Oh, leave. Goodbye. Good
Well,
day,
either
sir.
way, 2 points onto... And the stream went away.
Yeah, sorry. I had to. I'm gonna have to disconnect him.
Yeah, but quick question.
Oh.
Yeah, no questions.
Yeah,
No
no question.
questions. No questions.
No questions. Sorry, not this time.
Okay, is stream back?
Though.
Yeah, stream is back.
Okay, great.
Stream is back. Sorry for the interruption there, folks. But they did have actually Huron should have extracted had a very commanding three cap lead for a moment. We kind of lost a little bit of the plot here, but Raven's Nest actually clapped back with it, basically taking both of the side points. With should have extracted actually taking back C just now, but they had control. Actually, it's now a triple cap back towards should have extracted itself.
This is a dangerous position though, Puppet. Health bar is not looking the greatest on the side of Should Have Extract. The Sky Raider very low. Focus seeming to go a little bit onto this Welkin here, but Raven's Nest able to at least grab this C point in the midst of all the chaos. And now Vlad swinging by mid, able to just get 2 quick drones as he tries to pressure C. But that Inferno looking to see if it can possibly get an opportunity here. Ox 1 comes out. The rest of the lasers miss as now it's an all-out brawl right in front of the C point.
Yes, but the all-out brawl, they're actually at a numbers advantage here. It was actually a really great thing that they pulled out when they did, because that Welkin could have been a very easy snack for Raven's Nest itself. So that pull-out call was actually really key to keeping their members alive.
And now, if Raven's Nest is able to just hold these points for a little bit longer, this lead actually is not too hard to catch up to. 6 points per tick for a 2-cap versus 1. This is actually possible. Raven's Nest looks like they're possibly able to stabilize here.
Yeah, it seems like the whole goal of Raven's Nest here is not to even play for A in any regard. They're just trying to keep these side caps. They think their goal for winning this match is definitely keeping C and B, where basically Narukami just has no chance of opening up.
Yeah, just play out of the line of sight of the sniper and you won't really have to worry that much about it. He's forced to jump into these closer engagements, put himself at a little bit more risk, but right now Curb's dropping very low. 30% on this Hurricane and he gets pounced on. Wait a minute, hold on. But a pick onto PH. The Inferno goes down. Raven's Nest, 6 members strong. They're looking to actually hold this. Oh, but they managed to find Hurricane on the back end. 5v5. And now what is Extract able to do to try and sneak their way back into this game? The Narukami bubble comes down, and this is what I've been talking about. You have to respect this bubble. You have to put your members in there. Otherwise, it's just free caps for the enemy team. And now, Raven's Nest able to take that point back. Not really much of a struggle from the side of Extract to see if they're able to actually hold that point. I'm not sure if they just got lost in the sauce or something, but Raven's Nest actually steadily coming back into this game.
Yes, they're making actually a very good push to keep these points under control here on the side catch. Their key to winning the game is actually working out very well. Should have Extracted is making a lot of good pushes, which they were able to take C with getting numbers advantage on these side points itself, but they just can't. They just are having a problem holding these for any good amount of time. Here on the
It's
side
a constant back and forth, and right now it looks like the Tricera is their focus. The Tricera goes down, and now with no real threat to this C point, Raven's Nest needs to make a move. PHX drop all the lasers from both sides just littered onto the point. Seeing if they can hold on to this lead for just a little bit longer. As health bars are dropping, he's starting to drop low. Raven's Nest, it's looking a little dangerous. I'm starting to get nervous, but wait. The Welkin holding this position on the C point, seeing if he's able to just get a little bit further, but no, the Lance drags him off. Ox 3 up. Thankfully, he's able to stay alive here. The Hurricane manages to stay just a little bit outside of the range, but now they've managed to find a kill onto should extract his Panther. They have man advantage. Their health bars are looking a little bit better, but they're just not able to get into this C point. The Inferno doing so much work stalling out this point. That's the Welkin falling. That's the Hurricane falling. And now, with 2 members from the side of Raven's Nest, the only ones to really contest this C point, they're investing so much here, but I don't think they're really getting much out of this.
Get over here.
Now Raven's Nest themselves are actually on the back foot here, where should have extracted was actually finding themselves in, but PHX was able to just put down so much pressure and keep so much of that delay on that point itself that they were able to win the war of attrition there on C. But now Raven's Nest is making a desperate attempt here at A to take.
They gotta move fast.
The Welkin.
Oh no, and it's looking like disaster. You've got just a couple seconds before this tips over. 9 points, 3 points separates them, and Extract manages to take the first map.
Yes, should have extracted takes the first map here on Poseidon Armory. GG to both sides. Raven's Nest made a really huge, like, they had a lot of small little wins. They weren't able to take that cap when they dictated they wanted to. Should have extracted was able to hold on to the 2 points and take the win.
First kill.
Definitely a good showing from the newcomers. It's just, I feel like they aggressed too much
There's
onto
nothing
C point.
Luminate
They
can't
needed to
catch
cut
up.
their losses and just try and regroup, maybe see if they can shift from some of their members from the B side over, try and create like a pincer on this A point, see if they can just try and get that back. But no, there was so much aggression on C when they were down members, they just really weren't able to get anywhere.
What was the bands again? It was Serenith and
Stellaris.
Stellaris. Okay.
Alrighty then. Editing the settings right here. The first ban is going to be over to should have extracted. It's going to be in Raven Nest pick for the map. We have to ask for subs though.
Stormer seems to have an updated feat or with even map selection and stuff. Good God, man.
No subs are called on both teams, so now the pick is in Raven Nest Ballpark for what map they want to play.
So if they're going to be leaning possibly into this double sniper comp, just going off of the initial Hubbard picks, at that point, are we looking to see one of the observatory maps come up next, or where do we think that this kind of dark horse team would thrive with what we know of their strikers?
For the very little that I know of their strikers itself, I mean, a Cape or a Stella map would be one of the better ones to pick if they were going to run a double sniper, but they also could make something happen really, really good on Longmen.
That's true. Once you get up to that C point, even leaning further into that like mid B area, having 2 snipers, it's all practically
Launch
open area. There's
sites.
so many.
Hey, speaking of lawmen, it just got picked.
Speaking of Longmen,
There are
yes.
so many vantage points on this map for snipers. I'm excited, boys. I'm hoping that we actually get to see this.
We will see if there is a double sniper comp in any regard, because yes, on C point itself, the double snipers actually get to open up quite a bit, and the tanks actually have a lot less agency in that area just due to the range difference. But you also have to think of how much lighter you are for pushing your payload, so it could work. It is a double-edged sword.
It really is, and if they lean into the Stego, see, this is one of the things that I've always been concerned about with Stego on maps like this, where it's a lot of open area, but the ceilings are relatively low. The amount of damage you lose on Ox 3 just from like a small misposition or just unfortunate timing of where the payload is versus like where one of those overarching areas is. Think of how much damage you're actually losing on that Stego pick. Do we see this as, and yes, this is more trike propaganda, more room for a Tricera?
Hey, you know, Ravens has actually picked up Tricera that last match, and it did pretty well on his own, tying up at least 3 people for about a minute or 2.
Yes, and so depending on how you play Tricera is actually what you're going to get out of Tricera and what you're versing. It can be a very huge pick depending what you are.
I mean, hey, if I see a Serenith ban, I feel a lot more comfortable bringing the Tricera here.
True. We're just waiting for all the ready here. So do you think here on Longman itself we're going to see something like a usual Palm Bay map, where we might be seeing like 3 heavies, Tricera, Stego, Hurricane, or do you think they're going to like break the mold here? You see the double sniper comp that you saw hovered, everything else? Because I mean, if you look at it right now, they're actually hovering it right now, to be honest, here on Raven's Nest.
I mean, I would be very excited to see the double sniper comp, and honestly, I'm also a big fan of the meatball comp, so frankly, I'm happy either way. But I think, based on what I know of Should Extract, I don't think we'll see meatball comp out of them. I'm actually kind of surprised that they didn't sub in JO44 here, because the work that I've been able to see him put in on the majority of these payload maps, just like all that he's able to do with Narukami, I'd be lying if I said that I didn't think that you should probably have JO44 in this lineup. But I will say, if they are going to do any sort of like breaking the mold type of composition with this team, I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to ban Welkin and see if they can just create a little bit more room for maybe like a Hurricane cart pusher or something to that effect.
All right, both teams are ready. And just a note, they might have subbed in JO44 if they had map pick, but because subs go before map picks, there was no way that they could have predicted that Lawman was going to be coming in here.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
See, I wasn't aware of that. Okay, understood.
We are loading here into the match now. Let's see what bans come out first. Should Extract is banning first. Can't wait to see it. Lumine instant.
Immediate
Yeah.
Lumine ban. Okay.
Yo. And then the Serenith ban on top of that, leaving only Inferno
It
for
makes
tank
sense.
busting. It does make sense. Ban Panaka. You won't do it.
There we go. Yeah, ban Panaka.
Ban Panaka. Both healers
Ban Panaka.
slam.
Oh, that would be an insane payload map, to be honest. If they actually did ban the Panaka itself, no
Proceed
healers
to
at
select
all on
striker.
this map would go.
I mean, the question is,
very
are either
far.
of these teams versed in the Panaka? We know that it's not a popular pick.
Yes, that
Right.
is something I actually do not know.
But looks like Should Extract is picking it up. I mean, they banned Lumi for that reason, right? The Panaka is coming
Yes.
out.
Yes. I'm kind of holding my breath here to see exactly what they're all going to pick here. We've got a Tricera, it looks like, on one side, where we have a Hurricane Estego on the other.
We do have the Pinakas on both sides. And now I already see the Aquila. Do we get the Narukami as well? I see a Tricera. Love to see it. I see the Welkin.
Oh, no.
Stego Falcon. Falcon on payload. I mean, if you're going to do a flyer on one of the payload maps, this is probably the better one. But just historically, the flyer's not very well received on these maps.
If you're not sky rated on this map, then it's going to be a hard time trying to get damage in with all these heavies. But we'll see how it goes. I mean,
That was a very interesting pick screen and all that. I saw a lot of like zeroed out strikers, not seeing them picked, and all of a sudden another Aquila shows up. Hurricane just kind of swaps for a second, then it locks in Hurricane. I was like, oh, okay. So we've got really heavy energy damage here on should have extracted side, but no Welkin, surprisingly.
a Panzer picked instead of Welkin, and both teams have Aquila on this map. No Narukami to speak of here.
Prepare to engage.
Then we also have a key Falcon pick, which I do question how much value that Falcon is actually going to generate. Yes, it might be one of the better Falcon maps when it comes to going out to B and C, but there's a lot of cover in between there. There's a lot of ways to stagger the enemy before that Falcon could really come online.
Very awkward position, and especially going into this A point, there's really not a lot of room for you to move around. Right now, the defensive position being set up from this should extract roster, setting up the Pinnacle walls, just giving them a little bit more cover as they try and approach. But right now, it's just a battle of range as both of the Aquilas drop their Ox 3. It's a multi-shot angle here with no real damage seeming to come out. The Pinaka on the side of Raven's Nest just falling over. And now, should extract, they have an opportunity here. They're diving onto the point. They know they have this. And now, with the Welkin falling, this looks all but certain for team should extract.
Yes, A goes over to team should have extracted. And they're still going for more. They're actually still trying. They're basically going for basically the full team wipe here, making sure that they can't push their payload in any regard. They might be just taking. Their whole goal here might just be take control of their payload and make sure that they can never push their cart.
3 members down.
Oh my
Raven's
God.
Nest. 4 members down. If they're
Ooh.
going to claw into this game, they really need to just take an opportunity to just step back here. Maybe delay the respawn timers like what I saw Asimov do. Just give yourself a little bit of an opportunity to reset, because if you start cascading here, then you're never going to be able to catch up. And right now, we're already seeing the effects of that. Is the Pinaka, just as soon as it respawns, already back to gray screen 16 seconds before we're able to see any more play from Primaris Jeu.
You didn't see it off screen, but I caught it like right at the end. PHX was doing a dirty execution on the Aquila back in the corridor before Primaris actually made it back to the cart.
Oh no, not the mental warfare. And it's only getting worse as the health bars for Raven's Nest are dropping so low. The Welkin dead yet again. That's 2 deaths in less than 3 minutes. Oh my god, this extract team. And no! Lift him up! Put him in the microwave! Oh god, it's a tragedy. As now, Team Extract looking to set up for this B point.
Yeah, we're kind of getting into maybe some BM territories here. I'm gonna let them know that hey, no more executions, because we gotta keep it clean.
Unless it is a tax question. Yeah, it is. There's no threat there where they are exiting.
Yeah, there was nothing there.
Well, right now on the side of Raven's Nest, it's already looking pretty worse for wear. Very low health bars and still 2 members down. This B point easily going over to Extract, and right now with almost a 20% lead, this is looking very grim for the side of Raven's Nest.
Ravens Nest is making a really good push onto their payload. They were able to recover at least a little bit of tempo just due to how far apart the carts are here now. But it's looking like it should have extracted. Extract is actually starting to make a push back into them to make sure that they stay way behind.
The value on this Hurricane pick, notice 3 members of Raven's Nest just sitting in the Hurricane bubble on that payload, and now they have effectively set up Lego City on this payload. It's going to be very difficult for them to try and just get on this comfortably, as now more members of Raven's Nest falling at the hands of Extract.
Oh, here's an interesting question then. Why do you guys think that there's such a disparity between the card push here? Like, what do you think that Shredder Shack did really good, and where do you think Raven Nest could improve?
I mean, right now it's mainly just, it seems like they're taking a lot of what I'd call free damage. Like, if you see that the Hurricane is putting pressure on this cart, if you want to keep the cart pushing, you keep one person on there. Having 3 people just soak all that damage, that seemed like a very crucial mistake. As right now, 3 members strong on both sides trying to pressure this point. 3 versus 5 right now as Asimov falls. Now 3 members down on the side of Raven's Nest. This is going to be very difficult to try and come back from, as now Extract taking this C point, commanding lead almost 30% as they move towards the finish line.
Yeah. I also do believe that Raven's Nest is suffering from the trickle effect itself. They're not allowing themselves to basically fully group back up. They had a chance there back over here towards B when they had 3 people on the cart. But since they were taking the DOT and then also the collapse from should have extracted, they weren't able to get all 6 members together to...
Oh, but these shots are landing, and the Sekila's dropping so low. 1%, is he able to get away? He fastballs down, but Seizure will not let this man go. As the Aquila falls, Raven's Nest have been consistently at 3 members to 6. Almost 40% ahead of Team Raven Nest. Oh my, Extract, they have been able to just keep them staggered for the majority of this game, and the progress on these payloads definitely reflects that.
Yes, they have a very commanding lead here. They have a very commanding position. They have kept them completely strung out this entire game of always 3 members to 6. I just don't see how they're supposed to get any pressure down. It looks like this match is basically game set. Should have extracted takes Longman launch site. GG both teams.
Definitely a good showing from Raven's Nest. Some members who newer to the community. I'm very glad to see that we have a lot of just like newer teams coming into the tournament trying to just test their mettle against the established members, and I look forward to what they're able to bring to us in the future.
Yes, of course. They actually, the Ravens Nest actually showed a really commanding play during Poseidon Armory. They just ended up having victory slip right through their fingers on Longman. It was a little bit more of a decisive victory for Should Have Extracted itself. They just had their game plan down. They had their tactics down, how exactly they wanted to string out the enemy on that particular map. But it was a GG on both sides. It was a joy to watch. And that MVP is well deserved for the Inferno in that particular game. PHX was actually turning up the aggression to 11 on that map. So it was definitely a deserved MVP.
Oh, 100%. I have not seen heavies melt like butter so quickly in the last couple matches of the qualifiers. Definitely a phenomenal showing on this Inferno.
So it's gonna be looking like updating the brackets now. Should Have Extracted versus Disruptor Syndicate, which is a really, really cool matchup.
Yes. It looks like Tempo has finished out their match with Seal Hunters. Tempo had a commanding win of 2-0 against Seal Hunters. Their next match is probably going to be Intensity versus Welcome Shipping Company here on the main stream. For us here over here on this stream, we will be doing Should Have Extracted versus Disruption Syndicate for the semifinals.
Bohemus, and then PHX, and then
Oh.
I'm making the thread right now, so we're
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Everything is set up.
again.
So keep in mind now that we were in the semifinals, any teams that have made it this far is guaranteed seeding. But don't worry, there will be a tiebreaker between whoever places third match after this that we will be proceeding on to. But this should be a very excited match. These teams have fought hard today for their positions itself. No matter who wins, they will be going on to week 3's final bracket. Yeah, final bracket.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But the question is, who proceeds on to the finals? Who's gonna take the top spot here in the qualifier 2?
Oh, this is going
Have
to
to
be
wait and
very
see.
interesting. I'm already looking at the matchup between Brohemoth and PHX. Both we know are capable Inferno players. The priority for bans in this matchup is going to be very exciting.
I hope Should Extract busts out the Narukami. You know, I'm really looking forward to some more Naru gameplay. I know that's the Team Godhand from Qualifier 1. They have Zephy, and we saw some really good Narukami gameplay there. So hopefully in the finals, since Should Extract already qualified, we get to see the battle of the Narukamis there.
Yes, we will see what they have to offer whenever they come back into the room, because they had left the room.
Why did they leave? Okay, they're playing next.
They probably didn't know. It's okay.
Yeah.
Narukami in general just had a great showing so far in this tournament. Day 1, 15 picks of the striker. People are really just recognizing that this is a powerhouse that's not to be trifled with.
Yeah, I mean, especially an organized
Longtime
team play,
players
right?
like Zephy. Yeah, 100%. Like players like Zephy, players like Mako, players like JO44, Yumagati, like all these premier Narukami players are really getting their day in the sunlight.
All right, if they're not here, I'll be right back then.
With that being said, though, Puppet, how quick do you think it will be before we see a Stellaris ban on this match?
I really do think it's going to come down to which maps are picked on this. If it's like at least a domination map of some sort, I really do think that the Stellaris pick will the Stellaris ban will definitely shoot out of Disruption Syndicate. I don't see should have extracted banning it in any capacity, no matter what map it is, because I do believe that they have the advantage in Stellaris in general. as a player who can play it.
I mean, right now, the only reason that I would see not to ban Stellaris on the side of Disruptor Syndicate is if the Serenith is already banned, at which point, personally, I'm not as concerned about the existence of the Stellaris, especially if, from what I'm seeing here, it looks like we're actually hovering Falcon, just kind of pronouncing, yes, this is in our pocket. We are able to play into it. How are you going to respond?
It's a really hard question that I don't have an answer for right now, but I do know with the Stellaris pick itself, going to that, as long as you can turn on the Stellaris when he does show himself and the Stellaris actually had pushed too far but maybe doesn't realize he pushed too far, you should be able to secure that kill. But we'll have to see what both teams have to offer here in these matches.
Where did they go?
I don't know.
Oh, they're here. Speak of the devil.
One.
Oh, there they are.
And now they start trickling in like water. There's two.
It's okay, I believe.
Can we get three? Guys, I don't know if we're getting three.
I believe 2v6.
All right, come on.
I got it. He's got this. I believe.
It's too bad that we can't like fill out the roster with some like bots when spectator mode is enabled, because it would have been funny to just like 2v6, except 4 players on this side is going to be bots.
You know how badly I wanted bots to be enabled in the spectator mode to basically do a bot 30 and then people just bet like channel points or something on who wins, like
effectively like salty bet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I wanted this to be a thing because that would have been quite hype. I think a lot of people would have wanted to watch that. I wanted to watch that.
Well, I mean, yeah, because the bots cheat.
Yeah, if they're cheating against each other, then no one's cheating.
The amount of times that I have been like locked in Storm by the different strikers and casual matches. Like there was one recently, I'm like you guys know me, I play Serenith, and having the Corite Disruptor, like yes, I play a little aggressively. I know that my positioning could be a little bit better, but I did not expect to get palm blasted by a Stellaris in Storm on Eye of Mizra when the enemy team did not have a Falcon. I was like, wait, hold on, that's a thing? Turns out, yeah.
They
Bot Stellaris is just built different.
It really is one of those moments of skill issue.
I don't know, man. Just dodge the tether.
Hey, if he can freaking palm blast you in the storm, why can't you shoot him? What's the problem?
Because I can't see. My recon kit was down, bro. I'm getting warbladed from like 1,000,000 miles away.
Hey, that thing doesn't even have a radar. Obviously, you can lock in the storm, right?
Oh no. Oh no.
It just sounds like you weren't good enough. How about you train for another 1,000 years to face extreme Solaris bot again?
Oh yes. No, I need to spend some time in the hyperbolic time chamber.
Exactly.
I understand.
Come on as Goku, Super Saiyan 6.
The bunny with the blonde hair this time. Let's go.
Falcon to kind of find out the other
Oh,
players. That are
looking
hiding
at the
out.
main
Let's
stream
see
over here, Intensity
before
versus
Storm starts to hit in
Vulcan
play.
Shipping Company.
That's
They
why-
are
Mhm.
It's funny
starting
too, right?
their
'Cause you see
match.
Falcon is like
Go.
if you want to play devil's advocate, you'd ban the Falcon. You're like, okay, good luck. And then Tequila, but then the Serenith comes out, and then everyone could be seen anyways.
I do like it when the
I
teams
think the
have
whole
a
thing is really
unified
on this map in particular,
color
because, you know,
scheme.
you set up
I know some of these
those
teams are
really
kind of
controlled
mishmashed
teams, and
when they are
Yeah.
you can just
throwing things together because there are super
somebody from
super cool
you can
paint jobs that we've seen, like on some of these strikers. I know that Duska here has a pretty cool one. Anything with like the glowing skins have all been really good, or PHX have like really nice like customization as well. It's just all been good. Oh, okay. Looks like they're all here though.
They are. They
Brings me
all are
back to
here
the
in
days
the
of
room.
like Anubis, where you would just see them all decked out in the same color scheme.
True.
Heads or tails?
I'm betting the coin lands on its side.
Tails.
Don't take me to a casino.
I'll think
Take me
about
to
it.
the. Hey man, if you play any gotcha games, you're already there.
Exactly. Gotcha. It's just casino, didn't you know?
Hmm.
I gamba enough in solo queue. I can't face gotchas, bro.
join us. Join us. And the gotcha. Crazy.
Flip again. Flipping. Flip again. No, it was tails. I don't know why. Oh, it was tails again.
So much for that.
Refs, check this coin. Like,
Yeah, check this coin. Check Google. Somebody say Google is cheating.
Okay, looks like Disruptor is banning second, which means Should Extract bans first here. Teams good to go.
Should have Extract will be the first ban of this series for the first map. The map is random.
you know, as a matter of fact, in the 4 games that we've seen Extract play, have they ran Serenith once? Like, I know that it's been banned in a lot of the matches, but I don't think it's been banned in every single one, right?
I
It
think
has
they
been banned
did.
in every single one. It was not banned on Eye of Mizra.
Yeah, I do remember that.
And in reality, it did not get to transport a single key.
Because it was too busy killing.
Too busy getting its tether canceled over and over.
Let me see. That was Pinocchio versus Disruptor, right? Or which?
No, I believe that was Motley Mayhem
versus
Extracted on that one.
Let's see here. Okay, that was I Mizra. All right, it was GLA Worker and also
I believe
Sardavargarm on Extract Serna. Wow,
Okay,
they're
looks like
actually
both teams
doing
are ready.
support duties and not top everything that match, which is interesting. All right, yeah, both teams are
Serenith
ready.
support duties could have fooled me.
Mm-hmm. Damn right.
We're gonna get this show on the road for the first semifinals of this bracket. Good luck, have fun, and here we go. Random map. What map is it going to be? We're trying our luck today. The map is
Observatory.
Observatory.
Proceed to ban striker.
Serenith fan gonna come through on this one? That is the question.
Yeah, I'm expecting the Serenith ban. I'm also kind of expecting the Welcome ban here. Extract immediately slams the Serenith.
Immediately. Now, what do they clap back with a ban? Will it be Welkin? Will it be Aquila? Narukami?
Oh,
I
the
honestly
Narukami
think the
ban.
Naru, yeah, like the Naru would be a good choice here.
Oh, but the
Aquila.
Aquila one is not
Take
bad
the
as
Aquila
well.
out,
To
that's
select
fine as well.
striker.
So now we're looking at just standardized comps of like Lumine Welkin, probably double flyer. Panther on the side of Extract. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, never mind. I spoke too soon. That's an Alphard. And yes, this is looking very standard from both teams. I'm not seeing the Welkin, though, on Extract.
It doesn't seem like Brohemus is ever planning to
too soon?
swap off of Stego here. I think he's
It is
played
one of
that
his
at
key
every
picks.
game. Yeah.
Yes, it is one of his key picks. He doesn't. He'll either flex between the Stego and Inferno. I think those are his two main picks. And that's just what he plays.
I think this is a very interesting pick from Shy, though. Leaning further into the Hurricane rather than the Inferno. Giving up a little bit of that rotational speed just for the extra safety that the Hurricane brings.
Yes, but it's also a double-edged sword because since it's such an exposed map in general, you're going to be so out in the open for that Narukami to shoot you. You're so out in the open for those flyers to basically bully you. Even the
Here, let me
Stellars to come
swap
after you.
music for a second.
But as long as they stay balled up and they stay together, they might be able to take care of any threat that comes their way.
This is like the two philosophies on data or observatories. It's the stealth cap versus the like stable shield capping that we're seeing here.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, and honestly, I kind of like Disruptor's draft a little bit more here because now that they have the Hurricane, you're more incentivized
Prepare
to
to
challenge the
engage.
Narukami bubble. They can't just throw it out freely because then you put your team in a position where if they try and stay inside your bubble, they're also going inside the enemy Hurricane bubble. And all the decoy drones and the Welkin with an emboldened sense of safety, bubble plus box. There's so much coverage on the side of Disruptor Syndicate here.
That was a pretty.
And it looks like we're
insane-
already off to the races. Alphard
Yes.
diving in, dropping to 80% HP.
Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds.
Brohemoth getting a nice vantage point up here, having to drop already though. The Hurricane dropping dangerously low,
Chloride extractor deployed.
as this Narukami's just getting free reign to just poke out the rest of Disruptor Syndicate, but now the fight is on. Both bubbles on the point. Box already broken, and now there's a fight on the opposite side. PH trying to just do as much damage as he can before being forced back off closer to the B point. And now it looks like no team is really able to safely aggress onto this point. The Narukami looking for a steal, though. As
They
now
was able-
chased
Ooh,
off by
big
the
pick!
Falcon, murdered by the
Big
Falcon. The
murdered!
burst damage is crazy. And now Disruptor see their opportunity. They go in, they manage to catch another kill on the back end here as they look to see if they can try and pressure this point. 6 members to 4. I think it's very, very good odds for them. What do you boys think?
I think
Yes,
B
they
point is
actually got
coming
another
up.
pick. They got another pick here on this Lumine. They actually got the Stellars. The Sky Raider's lost all of his fluid armor. He's currently at half HP, but he's still holding on. They actually take the point under the nose of the Sky Raider himself.
Disruptor Syndicate coming up 1-0 in this matchup, and also able to get the early rotate over to the B point. They were able to set up far earlier than Extract, and right now, at least Extract is able to just get back to their full man roster. They're able to try and just put as much pressure as they can on this B point. Stall it out for just a little bit longer, but right now the defensive box coming out from the blue side Welkin as 3 members strong on the side of Disruptor Syndicate, hiding in the haze, trying to just see if they can steal this B point. And now the Welkin goes down. The Alphard Sky Raider also dangerously low.
The Hurricane
But
got
they-
finally picked out.
And it's a 1-for-1 trade on this point. But right now, I don't really see if any team has a clear lead here. The only thing that I'm noticing is the health bars on Extract are dropping very, very low
What?
as they manage to find 2 kills on the side of Extract.
Chloride extractor.
And the B
They found the
capture as
2
well.
kills, and the Lumine actually was able to cap under the noses of Extract themselves. I was actually very surprised watching that small little cap just burst out of the Lumi.
Disruptor is looking really strong right now.
They are. This is a very dangerous spot for this Stellaris to be in. He's already traded half of his health to try and get this opportunity for them. They managed to get 1 kill onto the Alphard, but now PHX needs to get out of there. He drops the stealth kit, throwing Warblades into the box, trying to just do what he can to break it, but he trades even more of his life for it. He needs to back up. His Lumine not really giving him too much attention here as he ends up falling while the Lumine tries to stall on the A point. They're being pulled in too many directions at once, as now the Welkin's also about to fall. And now we can see on the minimap a member from Disruptor Syndicate already going over to the B point. They managed to capture this at A, and they've got the early rotate. This should be 4 on the side of Disruptor.
4 indeed. Disruptor is making a massive showing here in this match. They basically what have Extractors been doing to the other teams as they were coming up. Disruptor is just handing it back to them. Showing
Yeah,
Here.
This is definitely a game where just Disruptor has a clear read on how Extract want to be playing this, and they're able to just keep rolling these spawn timers. Lumine dead for 15 seconds. The Sky Raider and Alphard still looking dangerously low, not getting too much focus though, as now all the damage is being poured onto the Stellaris, and he manages to fall right before this A point comes up. This is going to be incredibly detrimental for the side of Extract, as now Disruptor Syndicate looking to move forward with another possible pick here, but 3 members strong on the A point, 4 now as they look to try and set up this defensive position. Box comes down, Ox 3 from Kaitis, but they're not able to get enough pressure here. Lasers coming down, defensive box from the side of Extract, as now another point going over to Disruptor Syndicate.
2 points. 2 points. It is now 6-0 in Disruptor's favor. They were able to split points there, make it to where A, I believe it was A, was basically a huge distraction for them to basically sneak B out of pretty much under Extract's noses. It just seems like every point they've gotten, it's just been basically a whole distraction fest. They just keep taking these points under their nose.
The macro on the side of Disruptor Syndicate proving to be incredibly strong in this match as they look to possibly 8-0 Extract in this opening game. Alphard dropping very low. The health bars on the side of Disruptor Syndicate looking very low here. Duska falling as this looks like an opportunity. Extract need to get this, as now they're already about to lose their Welkin. The box goes down, but it's not good enough. He falls, and there's the Narukami bubble already placed on the point. This looks like an opportunity. Brohemoth trying to get in here, but he's just not able to put enough pressure as the rest of Team Extract do everything they can to try and stall. It's an all-out brawl over this large extractor, and right now, Wraith stopped by the Warblades. The beams coming down on PHX. He falls off to the side as the rest of Disruptor Syndicate close in on this extractor. This has been an absolute bloodbath as we continue further. The box breaking immediately. The defensive kits from both sides completely exhausted. Brohemoth inching closer and closer to this point as more kills on the side of Extract are working their way through. This Alphard also soon to fall, as now there just is no end in sight to this engagement. Puppet, I don't know what's going on at this point as they stall out the point.
Yep. I wanted to make a note that the point was going to expire very soon. No one was able to take this large extractor for the win or even a comeback. Now it's gonna fall to whoever stalls out the longest or who takes the next 2 points. They're gonna come up around the same time. Who can split their attention basically in their favor.
Extract need to keep Disruptor on these bad respawns here, because if they lose a single point in the next 4 minutes, it's game over. These extractors in these maps have such long respawns that if they don't get this perfectly and get them quick, they're just going to lose due to time.
Extractor deploys in 10 10 seconds.
Yeah, so we have 10 seconds here on A. It's going to be opening up here soon. Disruptor is definitely making a push to where they're trying to form up here for A while keeping Extract away from A itself.
Oh, and it's already not looking good. The health bars on the side of Should Extract dropping dangerously low. That Sky Raider's looking worse for wear as the Welkin almost ready to respawn here, but the Naru ends up dying just beforehand, and the Stellaris looking to follow soon after.
You didn't see Disruptor actually got another point here on B. They had a split between their Stego and like one other member over there, and they take the 8th point also. It is
They
an 8-0.
completely look away from the point as the Luminate just freely gets to cap that last point. A strong showing from Disruptor Syndicate. 8-0 taking this first map.
GG to both teams, Disruptor Syndicate and their teamwork, the way they were able to string out their lives. I mean, did you see how much pressure Shy Duska on that Hurricane was absorbing for pressure and just living at 1 HP throughout that entire match itself? I saw it. I don't know if you guys saw it, but the way that they were playing with their health bars was marvelous.
That was around 2.2 million damage absorbed from that Hurricane, but I will say this Luminate was definitely putting in work. Absolutely
Almost
magnificent.
a million repairs. Yep, on the Luminate here.
Million repair. I'm pretty sure it's got 2 dismantles under its belt. 3 dismantles.
3 dismantles.
Sorry,
yeah.
3 dismantles under its belt. The Iska, you deserve this MVP. 3 dismantles under the nose of
Oh my
Extract.
I want to point out
Now-
that Stella actually did a heck of a lot of damage this game towards the self gameplay that Should Have Extract was trying to do. Stella was just on top of those the enemy flyer and also the Narukami and Stellaris and almost all
sub was
times.
called. I'd say just another note. A sub was called on Should Have Extract. They are subbing out one member right now.
Right,
They
it was
called it
Serenith.
out in chat here if you want to annotate it anywhere.
Okay. Let's see.
Nah, incredibly strong showing on the side of Disruptor Syndicate. Just a clear macro difference in the way that this game was handled. Every single time that we were just so caught up on the main point, one of their members just easily able to rotate and seemingly unmatched by an opposite member of Extract. If they are going to try and take this series, they need to make sure that they are actually like matching their opposing members, not leaving anything up to chance, because Disruptor Syndicate is definitely going to take every single opportunity that they're given.
Fun fact, the Disruptor's Welkin didn't take a single extraction point that entire game. Usually
I definitely saw Kitus there trying to take every extractor. It just their Narukami was putting in a lot of work to make sure he was not taking them at all, but he made for an extremely great distraction tool for his teammates
the
to
pressure
basically
is
cap
real.
for him.
Consistently able to create space for the rest of his team, allowing his Luminate to get 3 caps. A Luminate getting 3 caps on an extractor map, that's unheard of.
Especially with the stakes that we are playing with in this game. You would think that with Illuminate they would be like one of its number one, basically one of the number 1 watch targets, but no.
I mean, it was
Take
hard.
3 caps for free.
Should Extract had a lot of aggro on them at all times. I mean, Disruptor was killing them, cycling them over and over again. And when you're getting killed like that, you have to try to focus down who's shooting at you, right? So like it was Stella, it was Behemoths. They're pulling down the damage, and they also have to watch for the Welkin. And Luminate just stays in the background. It blends in like a piece of the scenery, and that's probably why they got so many backgaps out of that.
It's true. Every time I did see like somebody show up or anything of the sort, you would see the Hurricane, you would see the Stego, you would see the Welkin go after these stealth targets as soon as they show themselves. I mean, I saw Kitus here in the Welkin actually charge at the Narukami sometimes after he got shot and make the Narukami move. I mean, they just had their comms were obviously all stars there. Their teamwork was obviously on point. Whenever something showed up, they focused it down and they got rid of the threat immediately. Good on them.
Definitely well played on the side of Disruptor Syndicate. The question is, how is Extract going to bounce back from this?
Well, they did sub in JO44.
Yep. Let's see what map they have cooked up for this very next round.
Everybody switched their tags to Demon Hunter. That's cool.
Always got a fanboy when they switch their tags over. Everybody's matching together on what they're running, even if they're not the same paint job. At least they've got the same titles.
Mm-hmm.
Demon Cake isn't even in this game.
Oh, Wild Demon Cake is mentioned.
How's their match going? Looks like Intensity 1-2-0 versus Team Welcome Shipping Company on the other side.
So we're going to get an Intensity versus a Tempo match over on the main stream for their semifinals. Those teams are also guaranteed a seed spot. When this is over, we'll all direct you over to there to watch them finish out their little set for the finals and the third place tiebreaker match later in the day.
Map is going to be Stella.
Stella Observatory. So we are
Second
going
observatory.
back
We're going back.
to an extractor map.
They're running it back.
Yeah, they are running it back. Wow. So now the question is, are they actually going to have enough presence here to be able to just keep up with Disruptor's macro? Because right now, it really doesn't seem like they've been able to just keep on pace with them. So very bold decision to just say, you know what? No, that one was a fluke. We're going to try and do this again. Much different results. I'm very excited to see how they try and turn this around. I'm already expecting the Narukami. I'm already expecting the Alphard. My question is,
Whoa.
Oh.
All right, that's going to be a disconnect.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. One moment.
Okay. You're probably going to have to... We're probably going to have to ban that guy.
Yeah, is there any way... I'll say is... I don't have the permission to do bans or anything of the sort.
Or I'm going to time them out.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I should have caught his name before then.
It was Ox and then Lel and then Lel.
It was
like Ox Cart.
Ox cart? Okay.
I believe it's Ox Cart. I might be wrong. It's Ox something.
Let's see.
Shame I don't have the lock thing controls because it's gone.
You can't set the amount of people that you have here?
Never mind. It showed up now. Never mind. So I believe it's locked now. We are good to go.
Throwing.
Yeah, I was throwing a bit. Sorry on that.
Alright, then I'm not gonna time this guy out.
Yeah, we're fine now. Oh yeah, Ox user. There he is. He's down there in rice cake thing.
Okay. It looks like we're ready to start then.
Yes. Okay. So both teams had already called their ready checks.
Yep. All right, I'm putting my bets for to extract this one.
I think Extract definitely, I believe, has the advantage on this map, especially with how big it is. Because if it's the same bands as before, I definitely think
Proceed
they'll
to
have a
ban
more of an
striker.
advantage for the rotations itself, just due to the distance of this map. It is the biggest map out of the entire roster of maps that are at our disposal here in Mecha. Serenith band locked in instantly. What is the band?
The
on? Should
hovering of the
Extract
trike
decide?
band. Now that would be super neat. Oh, the
They're
Falcon
toying with
band.
my heart. The
Falcon.
Falcon
Proceed
band.
to select
Yeah, because they're
striker.
going to play double stealth
Stellaris.
cappers again. Yeah, that's why
Yeah,
they brought in
they're going to-
JO44.
Yes, they are going to play Narukami. They're going to play Stellaris. Maybe they'll even bring in an Aquila, but I really doubt I'm going to see an Aquila today. But they're going to definitely play double stealth. So with no Falcon, how do you counter a Stellaris?
Hey, we saw Aquilas today.
Well, not on this. I just didn't see in this map. That's
Not
all
on
I'm
this
saying.
team.
Oh yeah, true.
Not Falcon. Panther lock-in. Interesting. So at that point, are we moving away from the multi-flyers? No. Excuse me. So does that mean that Extract actually favoring Panther over the Welkin here? Very interesting decision making.
And no Lumi as well.
Have we actually seen Wraith play anything else today other than his key Panther pick? I do not
I don't
remember.
think so.
He might be a one-trick Panther pick. It might be just one of his best picks overall. So I can respect it. Because he has
Yeah,
been
game
showing-
recognizes
he has been showing
game,
pretty
but
well.
like, I feel like on these maps in particular, it's so difficult to find value with the Panther. Like, yeah, you're able to maybe do a little bit of work trying to just like pressure an Inferno, pressure a Serenith, try and just abuse the Welkin a little bit. But for the most part, the Panther isn't really the big playmaker here.
Especially on this map where there's not a lot of cover for Panthers to try to hide and
Prepare
gank
to
people behind.
engage.
And you have to chase the aerial units for a long time. So
I
We'll
mean,
have to see.
to be fair, there's plenty of targets for the Panther to pick. There is no sniper on the side of
Objective.
Disruption Syndicate. It's
Dismantle
just the
core
flyers.
extractors
Mm.
to
So
prevent
the Panthers got a
core
lot of
storm.
agency in this particular match just due to there's a Hurricane you can land, there's a Stego you can land, there's a Welkin who you can just make its life hell. It's just all
This
gonna
is
come down to who rotates better, who shoots better, and whose teamwork is better.
10 seconds.
This is kind of a dangerous position here for Behemoth as he's inching closer and closer to the point, but now JO44 looking to see if he can get an angle on this opposing member, as now the point is up, and he's looking to just play defense here, trying to just stall out this point a little bit at the early stages as he gets more and more damage onto this Alphard. It's dropping very low.
And the Alphard is down on Disruption.
Oh, that bubble was beautiful. They throw out the Narukami bubble, and right overhead, the Hurricane throws an additional bubble, just making sure that they're able to get that stealth cap. That was amazing, as Extract already on the board 1-0, and looking to maintain this lead, just cycling the respawn timers of Disruptor Syndicate, finding another kill onto this Stego, as now it looks like there's one very out of position Hurricane. The Panther Lance goes wide, and now it looks like surrounded by 4 members, this Hurricane is going to fall, as right now B point just about to come up. But that means Extract is all the way away from this point. Disruptor Syndicate given free reign to just set up, and now it's a 1-1 game.
Yeah, so it was a very good pick on that Hurricane. Maybe they were looking to trade the point there for a kill, because in reality, that Hurricane is actually probably going to be very far from this A point, so they're going to have the numbers advantage for a good while. He has a very far way to walk to A point, so there's a lot of time to get picks.
oh, the self cap though from both of the self players coming onto A.
Yeah, the stealth cap comes through. It is now 2-1. They got to make a nice circle around the map, make a nice walk. They're still down at least one member right now, while Alphard is still taking a lot of pressure, currently at a quarter HP, and it is down. JO44 with a kill on the Alphard.
I was about to say, PH dying. They need to find a trade there, and they find it onto the enemy Alphard. As now Kaitis coming back just in time for this B point. This Welkin going to be crucial for Disruptor to try and get their way back into this game. As now he dives forward, he manages to find a box onto the Inferno, but he loses a lot of resources for it. Box goes down, has to put Ox 3 on cooldown. Now the point is just completely littered. The Welkin really can't approach.
Indeed, and the Hurricanes ends up going down again. JO44 just putting in so much work. I'm starting to wonder if this is just one of his best maps in all regards. It's now 3-1. They were able to take another cap from Disruption Syndicate.
The double bubble combo here is proving so valuable in this matchup. Just giving Narukami that extra little bit of protection.
Oh, that was brutal.
Oh my lord, as Kaitis falls right as this A point is coming up. Extract having a man advantage on this point. This looks like this is also going to go over to them. Brohemoth dropping low. The Stego not really able to go anywhere. The Inferno's raining down on him. That's Brohemoth down. And now another cap possibly for JO44. The bubble comes out just a little too late as they manage to stop the cap. And now they're just going to try and do everything they can, stall this point, create another little bit of an opening. JO44 manages to grab the cap as they find more members of Disruptor Syndicate on the back end, just looking for this B point to spawn.
This is such a smart combo. Yeah.
Yeah, the smart combo with the double bubbles is just proving too much for Disruption Syndicate for this particular match. The commanding pressure from Extract this time around on another Extractor map is just proving true.
Oh, but wait a minute, this looks like a window here. 2 members down on the side of Extract and PH soon to follow. Wait, now there's a good opportunity here. You keep them staggered here. Alphard gonna be spawning in soon, but now does not look like they're able to hold this lead for too much longer. With Illuminate down, this is an opportunity for Extract to try and just get a little bit more damage on these health bars, make it very awkward for Syndicate to approach. But it doesn't look like there's really any threat. Syndicate able to walk up, take this point.
Yes, they lost too many members there. They lost a little bit of their pressure. They lost their Narukami, a bunch of members there on that point. So right now, Disruptor Syndicate is actually in a very good position to actually start making the comeback here in points. Taking the lead.
60, 70, 80. How does he not get interrupted during that? Wait a minute. He just completely steals that. That was insane. As they managed to find even more kills. The Panther falling over. And now, with about 30 seconds before this B point opens, it's a TDM angle. What are you able to grab in this moment? The health bars from Disruptor Syndicate are very low, and that Stego is looking very juicy.
Doing a very good job of extending his life. The Lumi is trying very hard to keep the Stego alive. Extract is really trying to push their lead as much as they can.
Is not going down though. He's still alive.
With Stego not going down, PH, however, manages to fall. But they managed to get a kill on the back end. Kaitis falling 5-on-5. Health bar advantage on the side of Extract. And now it looks like they're looking to press this lead even further. 3 members down on the side of Disruptor. And it looks like all but certain that should Extract are able to get this B point. I may have spoken too soon, however. Wait a minute. Both points are up. Attention is split in 2 different directions. JO44 suddenly dropping very low.
Yes.
They managed to get the A point, but right now they don't have enough pressure to try and actually capitalize on this B point here. Brohemoth falling, JO44 and the rest of his team collapsing on this B point. Kaitis throwing his body onto the point, spinning as violently as he can, just trying to delay for the rest of his team. 6 seconds on the Alphard. 11 seconds on the Stego. They need to get back to full strength if they want any chance of being able to take this.
It has been a very beautiful match so far. They're doing a really good job of stringing out Disruption Syndicate. Syndicate is actually doing a very good job of also clapping back when they see the opening too. But Extract ends up taking the point here at A. 6-3. Disruption Syndicate still has basically still has quite a few openings to make a comeback here. The Mega Extractor's coming up. If they could just get this Mega Extractor, they could make a very solid comeback in this game. But both teams are making a beautiful showing on this map.
It's do or die right now, Puppet. 6-3. Big Extractor up. JO44 already in position. He's got 70%. Wait a minute. Hold on. The Lumi coming in with the Corruption Haze, managing to stop this. That's huge. And the health bars on Extractor looking very dangerously low. This could be an opportunity for Syndicate to try and just get themselves back into this game. 4 minutes on the clock. This could be anyone's game here, but no! Extract manages to steal that right from under the noses of Disruptor Syndicate. We're going to a game 3.
Yes, we are going to a game 3. GG on both sides. Extractors showing what they're good at. It is a Narukami MVP. JO44 putting in the work on Stella Observatory again.
Well, this is the first showing that we've had where maybe this is their secret strategy that they've been like keeping in the back pocket, because we haven't seen this combo in the game sets yet. And look at that. Look at how well it works on such a large map like this. There's no way to like break through both the Narukami bubble and the Hurricane bubble. Like you wouldn't even know that the Hurricane bubble was there, right? Like, can you see through that? Or
yes,
does it show?
You should be able to see the Hurricane bubble, but the thing is you don't see anyone else in the bubble.
Right.
Yes, you're only going to see the channel circle, and then if that bubble can buy any sort of time, that's just how it goes. They're able to they see the channel time, it's already 50%. There's a Hurricane bubble, it takes that extra second, boom, they already took the cap from under their nose. There's just nothing they can really do about it in that particular instance, because the bubble is just that strong.
It looks like Team Disruptor is going to sub in somebody now, as it is their pick.
Yes, that is two subs out of their 3 for this best of 3 match. This is the last match of this particular set. It could go to either team depending on what map it is. We have played Cape Blanc. We have played Stella Observatory. We've seen the commanding presence that they have on Cape Blanc. We've seen the commanding presence that Extract is on Stella. What map are they going to finish this out on? That is the question.
You know, I really think
right now
Falcon
with both
ban.
Extractor maps gone.
Oh,
what are we looking to pick here? Like, I don't know what these teams are cooking at this point, because if their expertise, from what I'm seeing here, seems to lean towards these Extractor maps, or more so Extract seems to have a little bit more presence on Stella. What are these teams cooking? Are we looking at payload?
I think we're looking at payload, to be honest. I think we're definitely looking at another payload map to finish this set out.
Disruptor is very good at brawling on payload, and they do have 2 heavies in their lineup right now. So I mean, yes, I think that would be the way to go.
There is a very commanding pressure of the map pick here. Iska's currently rejoined the room. The sub phase is now over. What map are they going to pick to finish out this whole match set? Which map is going to be their golden ticket to the finals here in Q2?
Bunch of excellent questions, and we'll just have to wait and see here as we wait on bated breath.
Man, Should Extract had such a good strategy. They banned the Falcon. They had the shields overlapping. They picked the largest map in a Mecha Break existence. They just knew exactly what they wanted there.
Yes, with no Falcon and all that, Stella wasn't as impactful, because they were really leaning on Disruptor Syndicate side during the Cape Blanc match for the radar advantage, and they were making full use out of that Falcon's radar. With that ban was just such a key pick. The advantage was just such in their ball. They had the ball in their court for that match. With the ban, with their going second, so because somebody had to ban Serenith, right? Somebody had to pick Serenith as the ban. I mean, they didn't have to, but usually on the Extractor maps, you don't want to see a Serenith whatsoever.
That is very correct. And with the Falcon ban, that also completely unlocks PHX. Just getting to put as much pressure as he needs on the rest of the enemy roster. The health bars on Disruptor Syndicate, on average, for the majority of that game, were very low. And they were the team with the healer. So that says a lot about what these members of Extract are able to do when their strikers are completely unlocked.
Yes, indeed. I did see a lot of good plays from Disruptor Syndicate. JO44 was putting out a lot of work. PHX was putting out a lot of work. Their main carries of their team are basically their stealth, their stealth strikers, their stealth players. They just,
Palm Bay Harbor, baby.
Going
It's
back
go
to Palm
time.
Bay, I hear.
Hey, okay.
They're trying to minimize
Tried
this
and true.
Narukami pick whatsoever. All right. First ban is going to be over to Should Have Extract. We've also got the Palm Bay pick from Disruptor Syndicate, and they'll be banning second. When we get both ready checks in, we will get into this match for this semi-final final match. I'm very excited to see what both teams pull out here. Is the more heavy dependent Disruptor Syndicate going to pull this out, or the much more intensive, aggressive style that Should Have Extracted pull out going to prevail today? This is what we're going to be watching on this very next match of Push the Cart.
Push the cart. Push the
Hurricane ban,
cart.
actually.
You think a
Hurricane ban
you might
over
be
Inferno?
Yeah, because Hurricane in this set has just proven to be such a valuable pick on both sides. You remove that from the equation, maybe take out another one of the dinos? Just force people into an awkward position where, like, you have only one quote-unquote true cart pusher and just keep them on respawn? Do these teams feel practiced enough to be able to, like, actually get mileage on their carts with all of that pressure being on one person?
I mean, to be honest, if the Hurricane ban came through, I could definitely see a Hell pick for this particular one, because Tricera cannot weather a Hell by himself, to be honest. With the Hurricane and Tricera, they can weather a Hell, but if it's just one or the other, they have a really hard time, and it actually might get a lot of value.
I mean, this just goes back to what we've talked about since, what, Season 0? Give Tricera a roof.
Yes, why does Tricera not have a roof yet? These Elysiuses keep bouncing on my head. I'm tired of these Elysiuses. I'm tired of all these people sitting on my head. Give this man a roof.
Serenade constantly flicking me in the soft spot. No, I refuse.
Both teams are ready.
Okay,
We're good to go.
So both teams are ready. Good luck. Have fun. Here we go.
Now, if we do see a Hurricane ban and then possibly, like, let's say an Inferno ban, get rid of both of the Laser Brothers, Shy did, for a time, spend a lot of hours on Tricera.
Yes, maybe we will see
Hey.
Shagaska here on a Tricera pick.
Gloomy ban,
maybe we'll
first and
see somebody else
foremost.
on something else. Okay, so trying to force this guy into a Panaka pick on this particular map. They are really leaning into basically trying to bully a Panaka this day.
Proceed to select striker.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense, especially if the Panther is a mainstay part of your roster. Being able to pressure both a Welkin and a Panaka on the opposing team, that is prime Panther food.
Is that a trike we see from Haas? It
Does
is.
kind of open up another Stellaris pick if PHX wanted to pick that, but it is still kind of one of the weaker picks, especially if they go double stealth on this map. We're just gonna have to see what Should Have Extracted decides to go with, and PHX.
Oh,
is opting for
Disruptor
the
Syndicate
Inferno.
going full meatball. Let's go. Wait a minute. Hold on. The hell comes out.
Really?
Guys, I'm getting nervous.
I think the mind games are starting because, you know, that Stella plays Flyers basically every match or every round, except they're switching to Hell maybe to just specifically targeting the Panther from Extractor's side, as we know that, you know, that Panther pick hasn't switched at all for the entirety of the round,
Yes,
and the Hell can
very
put down
possible.
those traps, the Hell, the heavies, or even the Welkin and the Panaka.
Yes. I do understand why they are picking the hell here. They are trying to give this Panaka as much of a meatball, as much a safe space as they can, because they know since they don't have the Lumi, they don't have as much kite potential. But the Panaka is still a very good tank killer, very good at pushing cart. The only problem with Panaka is the survivability on such a pick. And with all of this meat, all of these traps, all of these decoys, all of these taunts, it should be able to give Iska a pretty good edge in surviving
Prepare to
anything that comes
engage.
his way.
We'll just see how this plays out as we get ready to get into this final game of semifinals.
Objective: capture consoles and guide payload to destination. Warning: you are leaving the combat zone.
And already JO44 looking for a somewhat interesting position here. Wait a minute, he's got a full line of sight on the majority of Disruptor Syndicate here, and that's a very low Panaka. Wait a minute, as they find the kill onto the healer. Damage is true for the next 15 seconds, and let's see if Extract are able to do anything with this. They're already forcing Stella back into the pit. The Narukami going full melee, looking to see if they're able to get this hell on a respawn before this point opens up. You got a couple seconds, wait a minute. As now the Hell manages to get away, and it's an all-out brawl on this point. Stella manages to fall. They trade the Stego on the back end. This is looking like a Valorant game, guys. I don't know what I'm looking at. The screen is too bright. The walls are coming down. Members on the side of Disruptor Syndicate are falling, and it looks like Extract might be able to try and take this point back. Kite is dropping dangerously low, though. Iska also dropping low, just spawning in. Kite is dropping now, as Extract, they look like they might actually have this first point.
Yeah, the entire brawl on this first point. This is a really extremely super extended brawl.
Oh, it just keeps going. Iska about to drop now. Hurricane dropping. They drop at the same time. PHX. I'm running out of letters here. But the only letter that matters right now is A. And with 5 members strong on the side of Extract, I think they're taking it.
JO44's Narukami is incredibly strong right now. Going in for that flank in the first time, and then also picking up a double or a triple there. I think it was a triple kill right there on point. My god.
Look at this. They're holding both points already. This man shows no fear. He's 1 health, and he's sitting on their cart. Forced away, gets the Panaka bubble, but now he's already set up. It's a bit of an awkward position. The entirety of Disruptor Syndicate just kind of balling on this point now. But that just lets Extract get this free push. The B point's going to open up very quick if they don't actually try and just jump on the enemy team. They have the health to do it.
Extract is actually giving up their own point. I think they're actually trying to set up to actually start wiping them again, so that way they can push for the B point. I think they're going to be trying to put them on respawn. That way they can open the B point safely, take a nice anchor position, and take a commanding lead in basically this middle of the match.
They've relegated Kaitis to chasing down the Narukami, the bubble on top of B point, but without that protection, it looks like the rest of Disruptor Syndicate are just falling. The Panaka and Tricera both falling in the exact same moment. The Stego now also falling. Hurricane soon to follow. And this looks like a possible free point for Extract going into this B area.
Yes, it worked out exactly how they planned. It was actually looking like a tipping point there where Disruptor Syndicate was actually going to get a couple picks, but then it just completely flipped on its head, and they ended up almost getting a perfect team wipe there from Disruptor Syndicate of them basically all dying.
I mean, yeah, that hell just disappeared in like 2 seconds. That was crazy. And now the Welkin also disappears in about 2 seconds. They're going into the meat grinder. I don't understand why they're charging this. Oh my god, is now Iska also dropping dangerously low, having to burn all their energy to get away. Fluid dropping dangerously low. And I don't think they're going to last much longer. That's 1 Hurricane, 1 Inferno laser away. And they dive back onto point. This is so dangerous. Oh, and there it is. As Extract manages to take B.
Yes. The surprising part is they're only 8% separated from each other. I thought with them taking B, it would be 10, 15, maybe even 20% of a lead. But should have extracted is definitely more worried about them ever recovering tempo in any way. They are very afraid of them recovering tempo.
There we go.
They're investing so much into the TDM that they're kind of ignoring their payload a little bit, and it shows in the percentages. But right now, I don't really think it matters too much as more members on the side of Disruptor Syndicate are falling. The Welkin also incredibly low, not really able to get in position to receive any sort of assistance from his Panaka. No fluid. Ox 3 burnt. This is looking very dangerous as we round this corner. Both teams eye to eye with each other as the barrages on both sides are completely unleashed. Defensive utility from both sides trying to just delay as long as they can. The Hell Beam just pouring into the side of Disruptor Syndicate. The walls are coming down. Extract throwing everything in the kitchen sink at Disruptor Syndicate, and right now, I spoke too soon. The Stego finally manages to fall, but it looks like they're about to get one on the back end. We trade Stego for Stego here possibly, but he's getting healed up, and now all members are on this C point.
Yes, that was one of the key picks. But they're down 2, 3. They're gonna be down maybe a 4th here soon. Maybe the whole team dies here. But sort of Extract is actually showing a very commanding presence here on C. They got the key pick before C opened. It was basically just Pandora's box. Whoever got the first kill is gonna end up snowballing this point out of control. And there it is. The Stego's coming back in.
5 members down on the side of Team Disruptor Syndicate.
Yes, there is no backup for this Stego. There is no one to save this Stego. They can jump freely on this Stego. This Stego needs to run. Run, Brohemoth, run, and he's down.
Oh yeah, I don't think there's any getting out of that one. Stego is a very heavy unit, but he moves very fast when being carried by an enemy Panther. That looked painful. As now the rest of Extract looking to converge on this point. There goes the Tricera. The Welkin being focused now. The Hell also taking a considerable amount of damage. As this looks almost all but certain for Team Extract.
Yes, they're just allowing this Narukami to sit on their payload. They're allowing this Narukami to be in Disneyland. They're allowing this Narukami to basically do whatever it wants to do while they try to take the enemy payload. And now they're down, and unfortunately it did not pay off. They're down 3 more members. The payload just keeps trudging forward. They keep pushing this payload. It is now a 30% almost difference. It's almost a 30% difference. They're almost going to win. It's 93%. They need to do something. Disruptor Syndicate, you need to get on this payload.
They can't really do anything here. They've got 3 members down. The Stego's about to fall as well, and they've practically set up Lego City on this cart. You're not able to dislodge this Stego. He just keeps going.
Oh, he just keeps getting healed. He keeps going. he went low and then he went full. I think that's it.
Indeed it is. That is the deciding match between Extract and Disruptor Syndicate. A great showing from Team Extract.
Go!
Another illegal Narukami MVP on Palm Bay Harbor of all things.
Nearly 700,000 damage. You weren't kidding when you said Disneyland. This man was just in a firing range. That was absurd.
Yes. A very commanding showing from this Narukami here on Should Have Extracted.
It just has so much beam damage on Should Have Extracted side. I mean, their entire team was able to shred the meat ball build that Disruptor had, and I really wish Stella stayed on Sky Raider for this particular match. I just felt like they didn't have enough like burst damage, or like a little bit of defense would have gone down. I don't think Hell was the right pick here. I've been thinking that ever since B Point came up.
Maybe that's true, but I really do have to basically fanboy the way that they were picking targets. Should Have Extracted definitely knew which target to pick, and they saw that tasty Iska on Panaka. They made sure that Panaka was feeling the pain that entire match, and was always one of the first ones dead, or basically any target of opportunity.
I mean, yeah, we talked about it last night, right? Panaka is strong, but it just can't survive any sort of target firing at all.
Exactly. Exactly.
The amount of just sheer damage when you look at the possibility of like 4, 5, even 6 members just looking at one target. Pinaka, I don't care how strong the shield is, it's falling over and it does not have the mobility to try and get itself out of those sticky situations. The most it can do is try and just put up a wall, separate itself from the rest of the melees or something that are able to like try and just pincer it. But over time, you're not able to out heal that.
U2. Okay, so that was the semifinals done, and we will be contacting the third place match soon. Let me update the brackets real quick here. Let's see, it is Should Have Distracted 2 and Disruptor 1. That means that Should Have Distracted goes into the finals. Let's try to find out who's winning here between Sandy and Tempo.
John looking to be on the Ravine side, looking for capture, defending.
Oh, they're still playing like their first match out of that set.
Yeah, we're going to be taking probably a pretty long break. We're just going to end up watching the main stream itself till they finish it up, and then we will be back to this stream when the third place tiebreaker match is ready to go.
Yeah.
They are probably honing in. The peripherals are locked off.
So if you guys haven't already, go ahead, swing by the main stream. That's twitch.tv/Mecha Break Community League. Go ahead, show your support, give them a follow. I know your guys' favorite teams are still playing over there, and there's still a lot more Mecha Break for the rest of today.
About a minute and a half ago, 2 capture points to 600 points now to about 450, and it's looking like Intensity just continuously fighting over this B point, but it's not going to go well because Fables gets taken out by Nmeta and not a Brown Rat. Amita, sorry.
Gonna be just a bit of talking back and forth, but yeah, that was a pretty exciting set there, to be honest.
I just feel like they just have the strategies down. Like they really, I feel like pre-game, pre-tournament talked about this a lot, and they seem to know what to do at every single situation and like have a plan for every map.
To be honest, there Jo44 made Narukami look broken. Like Sizerific definitely was trying very hard on whatever picks he was picking, especially with the Narukami. It's just Jo44 was able to make the better timings, the better key plays, and everything else with that particular pick.
Yeah, hey, he was
Also just
bolder.
had more space to work with because the rest of Team Extract just really clearing the way for him, giving that space.
Yeah, I agree. Like I'm really excited to see then the Naru's in the finals. Like that's gonna be really exciting.
Yeah, he was 100% their secret weapon. I mean, we saw it a little bit before, and then they ended up benching him, so they didn't show him off too much. But I mean, everybody in solo queue has seen Jo44 quite a bit. They already do understand how he has been pretty talked about Naru in general as basically the next up and coming Naru, since there's not very many notables, too many notables right now, as is.
How they have to get to either A or so. Nah, B is gonna be the next chance right here. That's gonna be their
I'd say he's actually one of the newest notable, I should say, because oh my god, he's been around. Good boy Oo's been around. I Will Touch You has been around. Mako was playable. We haven't seen him in a long time. Zephyr just comes back till Norn next season, and then you'll probably never see him on Narukami again, ever again.
I mean, that's like half the Narukami's here.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I think, I mean, not to spoil it too much, I think Naru has a lot more team play opportunities than Norn. I feel like Norn is a lot more of a solo carry, kind of saying more like Solaris feeling.
I mean, yeah, they definitely have their niche, but like what I've heard, it seems like a lot of the players who enjoyed that like skirmish style from Narukami really translates well into Norn. So with
And I know
that,
HP,
I'm
but look
sure
at
that
this,
we're
my man
probably going to be seeing a
sacrifices life
lot
to
of
try and go through
pivots,
this. This is
if
around
not like
point
full
right
on
now.
main
If they get
swaps.
denied, that's gonna be hold on. This can 10
Yes,
points per second
I
comes out.
definitely do
Point
see
eight just
that
got
in the
captured out
future for
inside of
sure.
Oh,
that
it is
Quite
so
a few
close to
dollars.
mainstream right now. It is so close. It's 2 caps to 1, 920 to 939. Oh, the 2 caps from Tempo. Oh, I think they clutched
This
it.
is actually so dangerous. Wait a minute.
Oh, Tempo takes a 2 capper here.
They need to get
That
one more
was
point,
so close.
but it won't be enough time right
Oh,
now.
the
They
triple
hold it, they
cap.
hold
That's
it.
a triple cap
They
for
held it.
Tempo.
And
This is
that's
gonna
the
close
closer.
out for
That's
the
it.
first
Yep.
Game. Tempo 1,000 points. to
Sinkhole goes to Tempo on that
932.
one.
It was looking all over for Intensity.
Very
in the
good plays by
beginning
them on
quarter of
that.
the game,
But a
and
very
then
close game
they
on
just
on both
swing
sides,
at
to
the
be
tail
honest.
end with
You know,
a
actually,
triple
now that I
cap,
think about it,
getting
this is
all
the
the
first time
way
I've been
to
able to see Intensity have their full
932.
roster
Just unfortunately,
ready
Tempo, with
for
their,
tournament because there were just
expertise in getting kills rather than
events
keeping
that
hold of
were
caps, they
preventing
were able to take
the
the lead
majority
once
of their
again
members from
and
being
close
able to
it
get
out
on. But
with
now
a
I'm
very
seeing
small
we've
margin.
got
Well done to both
John,
teams.
we've got
No, but
Fables,
we were looking at the point of view
EG and
from the
Domo.
spots
Like
and
they've got the whole
seeing
cast
how
here.
he
Ebby,
was
Arc.
and he was able
Mm-hmm.
to get those.
I'm glad they were finally able to just like get all the scheduling worked around because before when I had the privilege of being able to watch some of their scrims and like how they were playing, and I saw this matchup before, and it was I'm not going to give spoilers on who won what, but it from a spectator's perspective, it was very one-sided. This is much closer.
I was, you know what's funny? I was probably spectating the same time that you were, but on the other side, I was on Tempo's side, and it did look very one-sided to me. That one time that they, or maybe the couple of times that they scrimmed. So yeah,
like,
this
it's looking that Intensity really
good.
cleaned up.
And that's what the scrims are for. And I wish we were able to make a scrim channel in the main server. I don't think we have that still, unfortunately. But I love that. I mean, this is what the league is supposed to be all about. It's just giving a space for these players to be a little bit more competitive, to sort of lock in and show what they have on a grander stage.
Looks like we're getting a little bit of praise for Servario though. Nice.
Yeah, he's a super good caster. That's what bro does.
I know, that's what he does for a living, for sure.
I don't think that's what he does for a living. I'm pretty sure he does it on the weekend.
Well,
No?
he does it on the side, but he does it for like Naraka Blade Point. He does it for, like a lot of a few other gigs too, and he's got like a boss and all that. Where I mean, it is his side gig, but he does. Yeah,
it's like very established.
Time with it if he could ever make it up to that.
Things at the same time, who knows? But if they can match that level of kills,
wrong games. Wrong game.
Drawing this set and going on to a third game.
Yeah, you can see right here though, and looking at the stat sheet, Fables' Stellaris was kind of doing work out there to try to make sure he can, get.
I'm like super hyped for the finals now. You know, like the skill levels of these teams are very high.
Yeah, it should be something to see. We're gonna have a lot of good teams here this next weekend for sure. For the finals
also
and whatnot.
incredibly excited. It seems like over this last week, a lot of the teams who participated have really gotten a level up that they needed just to be able to like really show themselves on this stage, right?
Yeah, I think they were on. I know a lot of players are underestimating this whole top bracket and all that, and I'm really happy that it's been a pretty damn good show here on the top bracket in general. And then the bottom bracket, I'm guessing, has been actually a really good show, hopefully too, especially with that. We're just seeing that Intensity versus Tempo match. That looks like it's quite exciting.
Mm-hmm. I wonder then.
Bazinga.
Bazinga.
Bazinga. Bazinga.
Bazinga.
The obvious choice would be Tempo because they were so dominant in the beginning of the game. But, did you think Intensity was going to bring it back? Because I certainly thought so. I kind of hope
I'm hoping to see more like 2-1s and stuff like that near this in the semifinals, and maybe even a really, really good finals match going on. Holy, do you see Yarla's avatar? It's the Jupiter,
I mean,
baby.
We love
know.
Monster Factory here.
it's somebody show Chris. It's not Greenbeard. It's Green Afro now.
I hope we see Chris again pretty soon. Season 3 is coming up.
He's not going anywhere. I mean, even if he isn't like, no matter what happens, I'm pretty sure he's gonna stay in charge of the project. I don't see him going anywhere because then, I don't know what would happen to the project, to be honest.
Oh, I mean, I'm not in that way. I just kind of want to see another developer stream, you know? Like just talking about some of the new features coming in for season 3. Because I'm not sure what they have planned besides the 2 new strikers. They've teased that extensively, but for other features like Mash Max and stuff like that, I mean, season 1 we got the whoa, what happened? Zillion got banned or something? Whoa.
Timed out.
What did he get timed out? Is he
Wait,
saying
why
too
did he
much?
get that?
Hashtag Buff Welkin? Buff Stellaris? Buff Welkin? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, too much Buff Welkin in this chat. Dang Italian.
But yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see what quality of life will come for in season 2, because we've got a lot of stuff in season 1 already.
I'm just waiting to finally start seeing the light of them changing the game for the better. I know season 2 is not going to be it, but I'm just hoping that there's at least a glimmer of light, and then season 3 is kind of like a little bit of a rebirth where the game starts going in the right direction.
More supports, more actual supports, bruh.
More supports, better gameplay, more interactability, more skill expression, good team dynamics. I mean,
Okay, actually,
Percent hit chance, dumb stuff.
yes, get rid of that.
Here's the question.
There was a clip that Domo showed me yesterday that was the most depressing thing to watch, where he's standing still playing Serenith, right? Like he's full charging a left click, a Tricera jaunting over towards him. This isn't a sprint. This isn't like him holding boost. This isn't him rapidly boosting. This is literally just like Tricera just kind of like walking over to him, right? Full lock on. Like 2 seconds. Like there was no dodging. There was no attempt at a dodge. And it goes directly through the Tricera and no damage. And I just sat there. I'm like, that's my striker.
yes, that is definitely a Serenith. Serenith is every day. That has never changed.
It's so painful.
It would be a really bad idea to not pick a sniper, even though Narukami.
Even waiting for him to stop moving doesn't matter. Doesn't just throw the shot. Maybe it'll hit, maybe it won't. The only way you're hitting that shot is if you're barrel stuffing it in their face. That's the only guarantee
reason I
in
said
life.
that I gamba enough in solo queue. I wasn't talking about teammates. I'm talking about my own damn mech.
Oh, but Axe, what were you about to say?
I kind of forgot. But
okay.
I was gonna say now, it looks like they are not banning Serenith a lot, because I'm pretty sure that is like part of one of their main strats, at least for Temple. I know that Ramen's been doing a lot of Serenith for the last couple of days.
It's kind of a flex for intensity. Like I know that there's a lot of players on that roster who are able to pick it up. Magnum, Domo, Killer HUD, even Ebby's been dabbling in it recently.
Right.
So just having access to that, I doubt that they would want to remove
Serenith.
Their possibilities.
Yeah.
And Rat also being a notable Serenith flex, along with Ramen actually.
Yeah, I think last game Rat was playing Serenith.
So much. Yeah, exactly. Like they have so many of the members of both teams in this match are practiced on the Serenith, and I'm sure that their comps reflect that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You're gonna see a pretty big departure between teams, because the ones that are more well-rounded are going to go for more of the high priority picks over target banning, or trying to get rid of a certain striker, the ones that are less equipped in like flexing are going to ban out the more annoying strikers to better play their game. So that will be
Right,
Intensity
yeah.
and Tempo are both more well-seasoned players, more better flexers. They have more players who do kind of play a lot of different things. Where if you look at like Raven's Nest, you look at everything that we saw today, really, they have about around 2 strikers, maybe 1 striker on their team, so they ban out key picks.
Oh my god,
to
Easy Magnum
better
got
reflect their
wrecked.
play.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
no.
You know how I was talking about commentators' curses?
That's good analysis because I was thinking about like the striker bans, and we've seen Serenith bans for almost every single one of our games today, right?
Yes, we've seen Serenith ban like the entire day, but that's because they're not a lot of their members have any notable Serenith players to that degree. Where maybe a lot of teams on the bottom bracket, they have a lot of players who
Yeah.
played Serenith, who flexed
Right.
in Serenith, who won games in solo queue on Serenith, and they can at least say that they are decent on the pick, to where they know exactly how it works and they know how to counter it.
Not able to do as much as he's kind of hoping for. That's what I was hoping for, but like I said, Listeners, his first line of sight, and that's anything else.
So they're not as worried about it. Now they're going to be worried about, okay, well, what is the other team good at? Hurricane? Okay, we don't want to see Hurricane. Tricera? Well, we don't want to see Tricera. Not.
Oh no, don't say that. Domino's gonna be sad. We don't want to. We do want to see Tricera. We want to see Tricera.
I want more dinos. Give me my trike. I don't even
Don't
play
worry.
the damn thing. I
Hey.
just want to see it more.
Hey, we're going to see a Grand Chariot. Don't worry. It'll be
Grando
Tricera
Chariot.
Grand Chariot.
That sounds like a name of a
Tricera.
stand from JoJo. Grando
It might be. It might be Makilja's stand. You might just see him just separate out like he does like Hellcat.
Mhm.
Makilja more like me kill.
Me kill.
Me kill and Judge is my chair. Oh god, that was cringe.
There it is. The shot was good. That's too dark. That's gonna be his.
But
They're gonna move through here the elimination, bringing it up as the Inferno, and having his one up here to try to burn out the.
What do you guys think will advance to the next round to the finals from these two teams?
I mean, I did expect Tempo. I will 100% say everybody had expected Tempo too. But I mean, Intensity put in such a good showing on Crop Sinkhole. It does come down to this match, and right now they are very equal. It just depends how everybody performs still. Which Intensity is doing a very fantastic job. We could probably see a 3-round series here.
Who would be able to take this at the moment? But right now, it's looking like Intensity are fighting back against Tempo from taking the initial.
Yeah, because I won't sugarcoat it. I definitely expected Tempo also, but Intensity has really cleaned themselves up. So I mean, it could be anybody's game. Could be.
I mean, right now we have no healers on either team, so it's basically just a tempo game, and well, pun intended, I guess. But the TDM game from Intensity right now seeming to be a little bit stronger.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, Tempo does not have the cart pushing, which is Ramen just has to, like, the Serenith player just kind of has to sit on cart and use that one ability to push the cart. Or actually, no, Stego. They have a Stego compared to Intensity with
Stego. It's
no.
just the Stego hasn't really been able to like comfortably sit on the cart from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, because no healers,
We
right?
have an opportunity now. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, it's rotating smoke. It's making sure that like you have a little bit of extra protection from the Welkin. Like, they're even just dropping defensive box and everything, just trying to give Rad as much breathing room as possible. But the thing is, without a healer, that Stego's gonna melt.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of like, I'm a little surprised they just didn't decide to drop double sniper here. Maybe the Stellaris pick is actually a really huge pick here. I mean, it is no healer and everything else, so I mean, Stellaris is just free. It's free game to do whatever he wants to do because they have the Aquila. So
And this is where, you know, it gets.
Yeah, this
I don't know if I can
is
make
just
the 100% win rate joke anymore.
nope, no more 100. We have seen it lose a round. It does not have a 100% win rate anymore.
The open air of of Node B and C. However, Tempo are creeping ever closer.
Yeah, Fables is going off right now.
Oh, Fables is one of like the premier Stellaris players. I would honestly say that he's probably like one of, if not the best Stellaris on the NA servers.
How much has Pred been playing Stellaris? Does he really play it anymore?
He's been leaning towards like a lot of flyers from what I've seen.
Okay, so he hasn't really been touching one of it because he was one of the probably the best. But if he's been playing flyers more and more because they just have a lot more impact for that game.
Like I'd love to see a return to form from it and just have Pred kind of like reclaim that title. But right now, Fable's just been, in my opinion, one of the most consistent on the pick.
Yeah, you can't discount Navy Yuki either on the pick either.
Oh no, of course not.
For console player and everything else, like he's definitely hard in the running.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Like he's definitely like one of the names I think of when I think of like, you know, who would I consider like the Stellaris main or like some of the Stellaris mains to learn from, right? Like if I was a new player and I wanted names to like try and pick up tendencies from, Navy would definitely be one of the people that I would be recommending. But hands down right now, my thought, Fables is just too good.
Then here's another comparison.
Oh, my stream died.
What about Boobs? He's a very premier Stellaris player. I mean, mostly he just hated on Mashmac for quite a big degree because most of his experience came from Mashmac until he started playing a lot more Verge.
Again, another very good pick.
Oh man, this game is really tight right now.
I'm sorry, but just look at this man. No fear, 10% HP, and he just keeps diving in, and they can't touch him. Hey, look at this. He's breaking Yariola's legs right now. He puts up the defensive box, but wait a minute. Hold on. The Stellaris is just completely in comfort right now. Look at this. The Warblades come out. Oh, finally finds the kill. There we go. Like, look at this, man. We want to talk about people playing Psycho on their strikers. Like, holy Fables, pop off.
I mean, to be honest, I couldn't go to sleep, and Fable is just sitting there in the VC chat. Give me game. I want to play.
It's up at like 4 a.m. I'm like, brother, you have a tournament in like what, 7 hours?
Like a rabid dog, and I'm sitting here like, I kind of want to get on, but at the same time I don't. But then again, I don't even know if I'd match because I haven't been touching the freaking game, so I'm not even like. I'm like bottom of champion, top of general 1, and I'm like, oh, maybe I'd match, maybe I wouldn't. I don't really want to play though. At the same time.
This is such a close game. Like we're almost 91% for intensity, but like Tempo is cashing up.
Either way.
Yeah, it still can go either way. But they need somebody on Intensity's cart.
Yeah, Intensity just needs to stay on their card, keep the pressure up, make sure that they just don't recover to where they can start pushing their card again. And they're doing a very good job of that particular front. They're just down. They're down 3 members. They're going to be probably down 4 members here soon. Maybe
oh, where's the camera going? Where's the camera going? Where are we going? Where are we going?
Off into space.
Launch point into space, man.
Yeah. Map, right? Like we're going into space.
Yeah, that is the map. 92% to 82. Oh, I think Intensity's got this.
I really like the decision that they had to like have someone sit on Tempo's cart as the rest of their team was kind of like falling apart there, because at that point it's like, okay, you know what? We realize that we're on a reset here, but let's just stall this out as long as possible.
That is the key to winning longmen all the time. If you put too many of your eggs in the same basket and then start stringing yourself out without taking a step back of going, okay, their cart's over there. We can sit on their cart to bait them back. And that is the way to win this map.
All right, we gotta tell this guy to stop spamming. Holy. Billion.
I still think they're trying to figure out some of the keybinds, because I mean it's still an incomplete list for all of the different shot angles on these maps and the unfamiliarity of the spectator mode for those particular shots.
That's why I like to use the free camp a lot. Like the free cam,
Yeah.
you follow a player and then you go into the free cam to kind of just like spectate around the objective. I think that's that's a better zoom in angle than the free cam or the presets. The presets.
For sure, before this finals, we need to put the list together for the rest of the maps, just so we have the quick reference list, because I did put it slightly together in that doc. It just doesn't have all the maps. It's just whatever Domino did was kind enough to already put together for us.
It's also really strange how the presets are set up, because you would assume that they would number the presets through game flow state, right? So like on Harbor, like freaking 5, 6, and 7 or whatever is on like A and B, but like 1 or 2, or maybe I'm like tripping on my number pad. Okay, maybe I'm tripping. But I don't like the presets.
Yeah, so 1, 2,
like
and 3 are like the wide shots of like set areas on the extractor maps, but 4, 5, 6, and what was it? 7, 8, and 9 are A and B respectively. So like wherever those points spawn, 4, 5, and 6 are gonna get you a close wide shot, a flipped perspective of said wide shot, and then like an even wider like pan shot.
Do you guys like wide shots? I don't know if I like wide shots.
I mean, it depends. Like, it really just depends on like those moments where there's just those multi-man brawls on one point. I feel like wide shots are a lot better there. But like, if you see that one player in particular is like really popping off, like for example, the little Fables clip that we got to see in the middle of all that. Like, obviously, just go to the player cam. Like, people want to see a pop off.
Intensity there for bringing it back. We've got Killer HUD on the 8.5. We have Domo Mosh on the 8.8. That reverse of 202. Nothing to scoff at. Very well done to both teams here. And now we're moving on to the final game.
I think in that game specifically, intensity versus tempo, the Stego pick was actually maybe, dare I say it, maybe could have been a Tricera pick if they really wanted to run Dino there. Because with no healers, I feel like Trike is a little bit more independent than Stego. But maybe that's just my opinion or something, man.
No, I agree. Trike pick is actually a lot more usable on those maps. Your whole job is not to really push the cart though. Your whole job is to basically die and repeat. Throw out drones, die. Throw out drones, die. You're trying to win the sustain war in that. You become the healer on those particular maps. So you gather on your teammates, throw your drones out. Your drones are not for you anymore. That's literally how that goes.
Yeah. Okay, we see the swap out to Elio.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're just trying to give your team as much sustainability as they can as you absorb whatever pressure that you can, and that is the key to winning a lot of those long drawn out fights to where you just cannot engage effectively.
Yeah, and like against all of those attackers on intensity, it was quite hard for the Stego to stay alive there.
Yeah, there's just no way for it to stay alive, and that's the whole thing. There's no healer. It's like the same situation Welkin's in. If you don't have a healer, you're just screwed.
I think that maybe is why, Disruptor on that Harbor map couldn't come together as well, because I think they do rely on Behemoths living on Stego through Lumi's healing power in the Stego smoke. Like, we've seen it a lot in our matches, where Behemoth will get targeted and he'll go down to like 30% health, but then his teammates will back him up, shield him, heal him, whatever, and get him back up.
Yeah, I definitely felt like Shy ended up getting strung out because of like those tactics a little bit too much, where the Lumia was focusing a little bit too much on Behemoth there, compared to starting to focus on Shy, where she was sitting at 20-10 10% health or whatever for too long, and then Shy, because the Lumi had no drones, had to jump at the point at 10% HP and then ended up dying over it. That's at least how I felt like on Stella there, where if the Lumi didn't throw as many drones on top of the Stego and I saved a couple for the Hurricane, maybe they could have made a better difference on those particular extractors where Shy was 10%. But they did a fantastic job of keeping the Stego alive at all points in the match, keeping the Hurricane alive at all points in the match. Like the amount of dominance of their rotations and like will to live was insane. They just weren't able to answer JO44. When JO44 came in, he basically just took control of the last 2 matches. Not that a single player won the match, it's just that the amount of pressure that he brought compared to the first map was immensely different than what happened on Cape. Yeah. But I still saw the same things that Syndicate was doing. They had a lot of good turns. They had a lot of good kill, a lot of good try to kill. They didn't always get the kill, but when they did, it was a very good follow-up by the team members themselves. If they just clean up the way they move a little bit and the way that they answer certain targets, they could definitely be basically another Gamba Gamba, another one like on the level of that.
I am quite excited then to see who can get out there or go into the finals from these 2 teams. Intensity really locked in for that. And
yeah, they definitely did. Now it's gonna be Cape Blanc.
It's gonna be Cape Blanc Observatory. Man, I'm actually really excited for Makilja. That looks really cool.
Yeah, I mean, we already know what Norn does.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Makilja's is brand new. Like, none of us have seen that pick. None of us know what that pick does.
Yeah.
Nobody, like, we are all in the dark of what that thing does. And the funny thing is, they made sure not to add him to the game files. So
Nice.
There's no weird file swapping. There's no data mining. They can look at Norn all day because there's enough leaks of what she does.
Right.
But Makilja,
Nothing.
no spoilers, nothing. So I'm pretty excited to see it because I don't even know what to expect.
Of course, he can't not have them now that Lumine is banned, if not just for the healing, if for the utility as well.
And then hopefully we get the Tricera, ace skin, and he gets like a massive buff or something. He gets a roof. Is that man getting a roof? Are you telling me that man is getting...
Gloomy
I mean,
Narukami ban. Imagine playing a healer on an observatory, I guess.
Krydo probably would have. I mean, it's not like Lumi's like that insanely bad on observatory maps. It's just abysmal to play. You'd feel you just struggle.
Die.
Like,
yeah, I get it. I get it.
You just struggle. It's not like you're not doing something. It just your value feels like crap because you're just getting
also
focused
these
so
two
hard.
teams have been playing against each other a lot, right? And I saw in another chat that they've been playing like this on Observatory all day. So we're really gonna see like a TDM Observatory here on Max. Very different from the other Observatory games that we've been seeing today.
Yeah, and it's good that none of them had like fallen into the Panaka trap here. Because that would have been a death sentence for sure.
Oh no, these teams are smart enough to know that Panaka it should not be played ever.
No, not in extractors.
Not on Observatory, yeah, no.
Not in extractors, not at all. Not a single, like, no matter how good his walls are, he just cannot play these maps at
He's
all.
just so bad, man.
Yeah.
I really want to see like Panaka get some sort of buff, kind of like how Serenif got a self-survival buff. You know what I mean? Like I want to see his walls maybe like generate or like recharge people's shields a little bit faster, or maybe his healing, that beam that he attaches to other people will also heal himself at the same time. I think it would be really interesting or something like that.
Well, I want to know what the pull is still supposed to do. Like, what is the function of the pull? What is it?
I
like,
don't know. You can't, like nobody knows.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The pull does not have a function. It's like Luminate. Red form wings still is bad. They don't have a good function. They don't have a good impact. They don't have any worth using.
Yeah, true. I mean, at least it's something. It's not great, and Panaka doesn't even have that something, you know?
Yeah, but Lumi used to be in that boat back in August, long ago, till they did the mid-August patch where they gave it the jamming. But even then, it's still freaking useless.
Oh,
like,
people
it's
got
got
sniped.
something, but it's not great. Ouch. And that is an ouch. But I definitely do feel Panaka needs something. I mean, I definitely think his Ox 1 needs to be touched. The resist mechanics that they have on all these other reinforced complex shields and like stasis shields need to be either passed over them in some form or something else or another, because it just makes sense to. Like, why is this not normalized on everybody, including Panther?
Right.
Like,
yeah.
why does all these other strikers get it, but we don't? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
There needs to be some sort of standardization.
Yeah, just a standardization or some other like mechanic with them, or just remove it from everybody else and make it bigger. I don't really know what to tell you there. But it is really like the balance is still just all wonky in the game itself, because whether they're afraid or there's some other thing going on that they're trying to figure out how they are going to standardize things, and maybe that's the reason, but something does need to be done. And here's the waiting.
Intensity is looking dangerously low for A point right now. Fables is going for it.
Yeah.
They get it. They get it.
Elio gets picked. They got it. They're down 2 on tempo, 1 on intensity. Fable is still dangerously low. Alpart is dangerously low.
Can't
There's
get the
no healer on
kills
the
though.
side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tempo can't get the kills right now, but they just cleaned up.
Oh my god, Kirtle
Wait a minute, they
dies.
still have man advantage. Hold up.
Yeah, they still have man advantage, of course, because they got the Welkin right in the end. And actually, they got Krydo too. They killed the Elysis off, who was in baby form. Oh man. Oh no. Oh, Alpart's fine. Oh, damn. How the hell? That's supposed to miss. I'm calling bullshit. Restart.
My last name is Ain. We're going to we got a chance right now, though. Valiant is going to get beat, maybe.
I mean, this is kind of awkward though, because now the rest of Intensity going to be able to spawn for this point here.
With
Yeah, you're
fresh
not wrong
health,
there.
yeah.
They can definitely delay it and then spawn in nice and fresh. Yeah.
And also, wait a minute.
Wait,
None
Arlo
of
is
Tempo
gonna-
are hovering.
Oh, he got
A.
it.
Intensity with 2 men just like leaning back here, looking to see if they can at least get this trade. Oh wow, they got there fast. Okay, my bad. I disrespected the Alphard. Casually just boost 300 meters the second you
Dude,
press one button. It's so good.
This Stellar,
So great.
freaking leap, the down slash
Is it
has
300
so
or
much
400?
range.
It's
Good
it's
lord.
400, and then Stellaris Leap is also like I think 400, and
Good
it doesn't care about
lord.
verticality. It doesn't care about verticality either. It's infinite up or down.
It's infinite up and down?
Yeah, you can go to the top of. You can leap either to the top of the map or leap all the way down. Yeah.
Wow. As
Yeah.
long as you have
And it
lock,
only-
It
huh?
just recognizes where you got the input from. So like, if you got the input at a certain point, and then like, let's say they boost like really high up, it's gonna track.
Yeah.
Do you guys think,
it'll go all the way up.
well, do you guys think Dodomash is playing on the flight sticks right now?
Yes.
Domo always plays on play 6.
Yes. He never
Mm.
does not. He definitely always plays on flight sticks.
Yo, call me Neo because I'm beginning to believe I got the camera controls on standby, man. Ariella, though, putting himself in here in the mix of it
I mean, truthfully, he's only playing like Serenith right now as is, so you know.
Oh my god, EB is about to get wrecked. There it goes.
Now, is he gonna get executed?
Oh.
That's gonna be a huge denial here for Tempo. No, it looks like Tempo is actually gonna get this capture here, but Yari.
Oh man,
Yari is 9.
they actually managed to get behind the Ox 3 and just unload a bunch of shells into the back of Eviara. Oh no.
Crypto is gonna be the next person.
Even more members starting to fall on the side of intensity now. This B point looking very dangerous.
I think there's too much just throwing yourself on the point, right? Like, what was the point of throwing yourself in there like that when you don't have stealth, you don't got nothing? You gotta like, do some killing, you know, do some trading, burn some cooldowns or some first. Oh, they got
It's
it.
just one of those
Intensity
moments of
got it.
stress where they're just like, everything is happening too fast. We needed to start like throwing bodies at the point, but in reality, it's hey, we don't need to play this so fast. We can play a little bit more reserved. Just try and just drag this out as long as possible.
Now A is gonna get reset. B is gonna be up here in just a moment. Robert Rook gonna be focused right here by killing.
Maybe the stress is piling because they did have such a close second match and first match, so the
I mean, the tension's
nerves
definitely
are
high
hitting.
here.
Yeah. Would you even say that the tempo is insane or intense? I fucked that up.
It's definitely a high pace, but
You gotta make sure the Amida, aka the Alfarard, is not in the game for it.
Man, can you imagine this 1 minute delay into another 1 minute delay?
yeah. Because we're streaming the 1 minute delay, and now we're getting another 1 minute delay.
That's great.
we are the Time Lords.
we are the doctors. Maybe that's
Dibs
too
on David
far.
Tennant, by the way.
Oh, I'll take Matt Smith. You're fine.
You know, fair. I accept this trade.
Yes. Peter Capaldi was a close second, though.
Oh, he was so good.
So fucking good.
Oh, 8 point is free.
That's crazy. Killer HUD, in my opinion. This game, this is intense right now for him. He is going into killer mode, man.
Yeah, the intensity just seems like they have a better rotation and they're able to sort of kill better.
Yeah, they got a little bit better focus fire and everything else, and they're able to definitely kill a little better. I mean, do they even have a Welkin on their team? No,
They do. They have Ebby, yep.
I was just wondering.
Is hard to none right now. I think he
What do you think is the key player here? Is it just Fables? Is it like
I think
else?
no, I think it's a combination of like Fables, Domash, and also of course the Alphar player. I mean, like everybody on their
I
team
mean, are we
plays a
looking
role.
just on the side of intensity, or like?
I was looking on intensity right now because they're in the lead.
I think
I mean, yeah, definitely.
it's more like what is Stellaris providing that, let's say, Illusionist isn't, right? Because that's really like the pick that differentiates both of the teams. And I think
A dead Serenith.
Better energy
Yes.
defenses.
but also the pressure of like where is this Stellaris is gonna be, right? Like the Illusionist is never gonna freaking catch the Serenith or the EG, right? Like Kyoto is never gonna be able to do that. And just because you have the health points or the multiple lives on this map specifically, what are you even really gonna do with them when you can't catch anybody? And I really don't like playing Illusionist on this map because it's just too open.
Oh wait, who took the Mega?
Oh,
Did Ramen
I think
actually get the
Ramen
Mega?
took it.
I thought it was at the hot. Didn't think he was tethered. Unless it's the invisible Serenith bug.
Oh, it could be. Ooh,
Who knows?
spooky.
Yeah, it's just such a dumb bug. Whatever.
Unfortunate for Magnum, they're trying to face tank an Inferno.
I hope not. Don't really
Yeah, I
know.
hope not.
This is a very interesting decision for Arc to not hold his spawn here. Like, it pays off. They managed to get the kill onto the Serenith, so he'll be down
Yeah,
for a point, but
I mean, he'll be down, but he'll be up all at the same time. If they delay it correctly, then they're not going to get it. And then Ramen can make a nice beat over to B if they, if they end
true.
up distracting for too long to retake the lead.
Yeah.
like, they need to kill either Kallian or Yariala here.
Yeah, they need to get
Otherwise, it's
more
just
key
not
picks.
in their favor.
Well, Emmy's
Not
here
by a
at
long
B
shot.
already. You know?
Yup, and there's actually nobody here.
Oh no, B. There was somebody on B. They do get the pick on Yari.
Oh, there's the Yari pick. Okay, okay. Pretty huge, but Ramen is back up, right? So one of these points is obviously going to go to one of these teams right now.
It's a
Right,
split
but
right now.
Ark, in the
Elio
time
is
that he's
dead.
been on the field, he's already lost like the majority of his health.
Yep, there it went. Ramen got the other, got the 1 point. Yep.
Okay,
But
they
now
got
it's tied up. Yep,
EBs.
that
Try
makes
it
sense,
tied
makes
up.
sense.
Okay, wow.
Sitting on the back foot at this precise
We got a
Is there
game on
even
our
enough
hands.
time for the other? Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. All right. Points already spawning. Okay,
Mhm.
so
seconds, whereas Intensity have 5 men up.
Ramen goes down again.
Ramen going down.
this is very dangerous. We might actually be looking at an
Oh my
overtime here.
God. Oh man, yeah, Tempo's down a lot of members. They're actually
Could
delaying their
be.
spawns right now. They're trying to match up their spawn timers at least to come back as 3.
Armor purge on the Aleseness, and
Go,
don't
Kyo.
worry, because
Run.
Yeah.
Run, baby listeners. Run. Delay.
In
I think they were
reality,
waiting
the
for
advantage-
Ramen.
well,
Oh,
no,
no, they were waiting for the
Caldium. They were
3,
waiting for
yeah.
Caldium. Yeah, they're waiting for 3. They actually have a huge advantage here for Tempo's side, because if you look at the health bars, Domo is at 1 HP, Archangel's almost basically at 1 HP. Like, there's 2 very easy picks on Intensity's side right now. Where
They did lose an armor from Kryto though.
Oh, Yari's gonna about to get picked here.
really, I mean, they ended up picking Archangel himself, and Yari still hasn't died.
Oh, 7 points to tempo with 30 seconds on the clock.
Oh,
They just have to delay A. That's all they have to do.
Oh, wait a minute, but the box is up for too long. Wait a minute.
Oh,
No, they break it, they break it.
They broke it.
Oh, and Caldian with the hero play, clearing them off of the A point. That's so huge.
Oh, this
Oh
is
my
way
goodness.
close. Way too close. I
They
think
managed to stop Ramen. Hold up.
this might be the
Killer
finisher.
HD is on it. Oh no, he got
They don't have
picked.
enough time.
They don't have enough time.
They don't have enough
They have-
time.
They have to cap
Oh
it.
my
Somebody's
goodness.
gotta cap it.
It's over.
Nah, it's over. Yep, that's GG. Damn,
Damn.
7-6. 2 tempo.
What a game.
Oh, I thought Ebby was definitely getting it. Fuck.
What a game, man.
Ah. Their Alpart tried really hard to pull the lock away from that Inferno.
Wow. That was awesome. Man,
Yeah, I thought
these... Dude, imagine if we had more support from Saison. These games are so good. Like, these games are so much better from any of the international stuff that we've seen. Like TGS wise, or even like the China invitational wise. Good God,
Make our
man.
own support. It's not that. We have spectator mode now. There's a lot more events that can keep going and whatnot. I mean, unfortunately, we filled like 3 slots before the season ends, unfortunately, which does feel bad for anybody else trying to host events, but it's just how it goes. But come season 2, I really do expect a lot more to events to kick off, a lot more people to host certain things, even without CSUN's support itself. And we might be seeing some pretty.
All right, let me make the thread here.
Pretty interesting.
We'll give
But yeah, we got Intensity
versus Disruptor.
Disruptor, yes, versus Syndicate.
According to where they will be seeded, according to where they ended in the qualifiers. So first place and first qualifier will be first, and then fourth place and second qualifier will be 8th, if I remember that correctly. I could be getting that completely wrong. I'm not entirely sure how we're doing it outside of this, but anyway.
Okay, so Intensity versus...
Yep, we got Syndicate versus Intensity. I'll start
Let's
getting the room changed
see.
around here.
Let's see. Who is... EG Magnum is their
Yes.
their captain, right? Okay, just check.
Yes. Password is pizza.
It's pizza now?
I mean,
Did you change it? Okay, pizza. No caps.
No.
No?
Mine is no. It's the same pass for us.
Okay.
I just saw pizza. I was like, oh, pizza.
You said password is pizza, and I was like,
yeah. I don't know.
"What?"
I don't know
Why did you
why
say that? Bro's hungry. Bro is
Maybe I might
hungry.
be. I mean, Domino hasn't gotten his food yet.
Okay, bathroom time.
You don't understand how much I wanted to just like lean over to this homemade egg McMuffin that was brought to me, and I'm just like, please. Like I got to take like 2 bites.
Domino just too much on his edge of his seat. He can't reach his muffin.
I got the baby arms, bro. I can't reach.
Well, stop being a chibi, be a full-grown adult.
Never. You can't make me.
I mean, it's true. I'm not going to. I'm just saying it would fix your problems.
That's what I thought.
Okay, let me get the stream, in-game stream going up again. Hey, you guys.
Yep.
Giving them a break time.
You know, something kind of exciting, actually. Both the teams that are in the finals for Qualifier 2 right now had to work their way from the bottom of the bracket, because we know that there were like a couple teams that were able to just get a bye into round 2.
Mm-hmm.
Both finalists, the whole gauntlet.
Yep. It worked out. Sure, the bracket was weird, but hey, it worked out at the end.
Indeed.
Okay, giving them a 10-minute break for intensity, so that they get a little, recovery. Because that last game was intense.
Yeah, get the little shakies out. Just you
yeah.
know, mental reset.
To be honest, you have the first and second the first and second seeds from this qualifier, which is whatever seeds for the grand scheme, but are the ones who worked away from the bottom, and then the ones in the third place tiebreaker are the ones who got the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So like, hold on, let me just double check
funny.
this, because like Qualifier 1, that was for seeds 1, 3, 5, and 7, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay. So winner of this will take seed 2. Loser of finals takes what was it? Seed 4.
Even the odds. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, it's 1, 3, 5, 7, and 2, 4, 6, and 8.
Yeah.
So does that mean that the winner of this match goes on to play TGH, or are we randomizing the bracket again?
Oh no.
No, there's no ran.
Yeah, you'll be seated in, and then we'll have to see how it plays out, but that is very possible. Yes.
Wait, the winner of this?
Wait, no.
Winner of
isn't
finals.
Oh, winner of finals plays the 4th place of Q1.
The
Yeah,
fourth.
no.
Okay, so opposite.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, opposites. Yep.
So 2 goes up against 7.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. And then 4 and 5, I think. No, 4 and 3, 3 and 4, and then sorry, it's 1, 8, 2, 7, 3, 6, 4, 5.
We will need to get it figured out kind of quickly so people know where they sit.
Yeah, we'll post the
Proceed,
brackets
we'll
after
be
this. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, the finals, the top players from the finals should not be playing against each other at like the first round.
Yeah,
sorry,
because I
the
was gonna say like
qualifiers.
that.
Yeah, that would be really weird.
Yep.
You know what would be kind of fun actually?
What's up?
If they did like a randomizer similar to how like MSI and Worlds go from like the league scene, where pretty much the, I guess we'll just call it like the upper bracket
gauntlet.
teams just like stick their hand in the ball pit and then like open it up and then it's like it determines who they're gonna be facing.
Yeah, well, I'm literally gonna do the Cagel crash out. No. EU versus EU again.
Why does this always happen? We keep team killing ourselves in quarters.
Oh no! Don't tell me that. Oh no! Yeah, tighten up the timings, I guess, because we're going on what, 5 hours again almost. Damn, this is slow.
I mean, yeah, we decided to do like only 2 perspectives here, right? So
True.
we could have had 3 for a little bit faster timing, but we had like 4 going up last time, and we were still arriving around the same timing, and we only have 2 this time. So we had the same amount of almost the same amount of teams, which means that we're much better at running this now, you know, compared to last time.
I'd say that's a W.
Yeah.
It went pretty. I mean, it's been pretty dang smooth as is. I don't think there's been like much for restarting or whatnot. I don't know if Bob did restart that one where I guess Nico had crashed in the Welking Shipping Company game, which I don't know if that slowed them down or not. I mean, after action report, of course, but we'll see. I just realized I'm like, oh wow, it's already 4 o'clock for me. I'm like, oh damn, right? Shit. Underestimated the time. I thought it would only take 4 hours max, if that.
I mean, we've been sitting here. So, what is mainstream doing? You know, like what are they doing over there?
Well, they were the slower ones. They have been going through the gauntlet because they did have one extra game, to be honest.
Yeah.
One extra set of games, and then whatever problems that they were running into. Worked out pretty good.
Is everybody in here already? They are. Okay.
Yeah, we're already ready to go here, so
Yep.
we can actually start getting everything together if you so want to.
I gave him the 3 minute, I mean the 10-minute break. So we're just kind of gonna chill for 3 more minutes here. The corporate mandated 10-minute break, you know how it is, right?
Yeah. Don't want any OSHA violations here, right?
You know, maybe.
$35 Canadian.
Don't
Oh,
worry
they
about
want to
it.
start. Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Coin flipper flip. Tails.
Wait, disruptor? You mean? Didn't?
Oh.
Oh no. No, never mind. Never mind. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. That's
Oh,
Tails.
okay.
I can't read. I can't read.
Second. Okay. So intensity. As first.
Density has first spin.
Mm-hmm.
That's one ready.
Yeah, they're ready up.
We're just waiting on Magnum.
Bro, they wanted to start, but they're not ready.
I mean, that's just how it is sometimes.
Jumping out of the plane without the parachute. It just do be like that sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
Fortnite Battle Pass. Okay, they're ready to go. Babel's swapping
How
onto
dare you bait me with
Narukami.
that when I can't actually finish that joke? So you're like a sleeper agent. I'm just like, wait, Domino, no. Like,
I mean, it's not true. I don't know. Brahim said he wanted to get it going, but
I mean, EG wanted to get going, but Bohemian's teams have been waiting for a while, so they're braked up.
yeah, they're probably wanting to get this done too, for sure.
All right,
Here we go.
let's go.
Okay, welcome back to the stream. It is currently Disruptor Syndicate versus Intensity for 3rd and 4th place. Our first map is actually TDM. I think this is a first for the day.
Proceed
I've
to
been
fan
waiting for
select.
one of these.
Babylon Sky Fortress. What is the first ban?
You know, on the side of Intensity, I'm kind of expecting the Inferno ban here.
Or Illuminate instead, it would seem.
Ooh,
really hovered
I
it
like
hard.
this. I like this. Oh, there we go. It's locked in, baby. All right. So let's see. Will Disruptor, or actually not even, will either of these teams default onto the Panaka to have some semblance of healing, or are we just going a full-out brawl type game here?
I think they
That is
just
the
want to play TDM.
Stego. Oh, okay.
I mean, the Stego ban would make sense if you were afraid of, like, the bunker comp. Like, you just set up
Proceed to select
Panaka,
striker.
Stego, like, full meatball plus hell, and just, like, sit in a corner somewhere. But, nah, I don't think either of these teams are really practiced on that.
Got Nutella here on the Panaka pick first thing, so definitely someone's defaulting to kind of a bunker-esque comp, it would seem. Double sniper here on intensity side, so I'll say one of these teams is extremely cooking here. Oh,
Well, actually, Panaka
less-
from Intensity here. And
I'll say a little less
Panaka
cooking
on
than I
both
thought.
sides. I'm actually very surprised. I've never seen John play Panaka.
I have. It was back in Qualifier 1. He played Panaka on payload.
Wow. Diversifying his striker pool. I like it.
Yeah, to be honest, it's on the right side. It's kind of like what they ran on payload itself. In the TDM environment, it should actually go much further than it did. Okay. And we have we have Kitus on the Inferno, Haas on the Welkin. That's kind of like they kind of swapped up here. I kind of expected more Kitus on the Welkin. He's been playing Welkin like all day.
Yeah, looks like they're just trusting him with the Inferno here, but now with this bunker style versus this like heavy skirmish comp from Intensity, my biggest question here is what of the 3 maps are we going to get when we load into Babylon? If we get that really open map where your only real cover as a bunker comp is one of those low platforms where even then you still have like 360 degrees around you where the entire enemy team can try and pincer on you.
Prepare to engage.
I mean, that's going to be very dangerous. But if, oh, okay, we get the hangers. All right. Very
Objective.
interesting middle ground we
Neutralize
found ourselves
all
in. And wait a minute, hold on.
strikers
2 members from
and
Intensity
complete
already
mission.
over on the side of Disruptor Syndicate. The line of scrimmage already crossed, but Brohemoth, the only one seeming to be taking damage here. Just full focus onto this Stego. But now just backing up into this little cubby hole that they found for themselves. This is Disruptor's plan. They just want to be able to just stall this out as long as possible. But I'm not seeing... Oh, okay, there's the bubble. There's multiple bubbles. There's a lot of things coming at Brohemoth right now. Both friendly and aggressive. As now it seems like Intensity are starting to make their move.
Fables has actually a really good freaking flank right now. Giant Narukami blades are just coming through the middle of them.
Look at this crossfire that they have set up. The Narukami on one side, the Aquila on the other, as they're just looking to force them even further back into this pit for the rest of their melees to try and just jump in, see if they can get an angle. Kitus dropping very low, but Fables also 1% HP.
Oh man, who's gonna
Exodus
fall
forced to
first?
rearmor here. Brohemoth dropping full smoke. The walls are coming down. They're trying to just create as much space as they can here, but Brohemoth is looking very worse for wear as Brohemoth is the first to fall.
I was like looking at this like a walnut right now. I'm like, which one's gonna crack first? Is it gonna be the the walnut cracker itself or the walnut?
Oh no. As now the health bars on both sides looking very low, but Nutella on this Panaka is looking, it's looking very dead actually. Wow, that was quick. As the rest of Disruptor are scattering like roaches. Shy Duska now the focus. She goes down. And the Welkin's certainly next.
Assist.
Focus on this target.
0-4 right now, but John here on the Panaka pick actually lost his full fluid into about 3/4 HP, but they're still down 4 members here over on Disruptor. They got to make something happen here very, very soon. Oh. And the Inferno gets also picked.
No, these spawns are too staggered, and Nutella got a kind of awkward spawn going over toward the right side. it's going to be
into the
hard to
nature
even
right
try to
here.
meet up with the rest of your team here.
I'll say
Nutella's
it's very
caught.
awkward just to meet up in general. Yep. And there goes Nutella. No, there goes Nutella. Just a very awkward spot, a very awkward timing on the wrong side of the sandwich here.
But now it looks like they're able to at least get a trade on the John. See if they're trying able to use this opportunity. See if they can just possibly focus down this Aquila, it looks like, as Magnum starts taking a lot of damage. But their target prio is too split. They're not able to stay on a target for like any more than like 5 seconds, but Magnum finally falls. And now Evie is looking next. Disruptor needs to play this so clean because one member, possibly Haas, could be the end of this map. But it looks like Disruptor managing to try and claw their way back into this game. Health pools are stabilizing. Exodus on the outside receiving that shield. And now Disruptor back in a solid position here. 10 seconds on this Welkin man advantage. But they can't do the bunker strat right now. They need to chase these kills.
Round ends in 60 seconds.
But I don't
Seconds to
know
go,
if they
and
have
you're waiting for
time
the
to
seven.
really do anything. Yeah.
Yeah, for intensity, all they have to do, they don't even have to go on the aggressive push anymore. They could actually just wait this entire time around if they really felt like it, but it doesn't look like Disruptor Syndicate is actually giving them the choice. They literally
They just need to dive in, but they lose Duska in the process. Oh no!
The Fable kill comes through. I believe it was the Narukami who finished off Duska there.
The new round has begun.
Now it's the extremely open map. This is actually a huge boon to the double snipers of intensity. They've already taken round one. How is Disruptor Syndicate going to actually play this out?
Fable's finding himself a nice little sniper's nest up in this upper level.
Oh,
Look at this angle.
The angle is just so perfect.
They managed to find a kill onto Magnum. Now, who else are they looking for? I'm seeing pings onto Nutella. Oh my god, his health is just
Enemy
melting.
down.
Evie caught on the backside though.
Tell us down.
This is looking
Back
very
up,
close. Wait a
down.
minute.
Focus on this
Yeah, a
target.
little
It's a 4-on-4. But Fables is just undeterred. You want to talk about Disneyland? They don't know he's there.
They're not even trying to
Focus
find
on this
him. They're just
target.
letting him do whatever he wants on that Narukami pick. And now that the Aquila is opening up, the Aquila's back in the spawn. He's opening up the multi-lock. It ends up cleaning up another kill. Just opening up, and there's another kill.
Oh, this is very dangerous for Disruptor. 3 men down, and they just need to try and survive. Just stall out a little bit longer so you can get back to full strength. They're trying to kite over to this health pot, but I don't think that Shy is in a good enough position to try and get over there. She's dropping to 50%. She's dropping to 0. That's 6-3 in favor of intensity. They managed to possibly find. Oh, that is kill number 7. And oh, wait a minute.
Heavy horror on the Welkins ends up going down, but this Narukami is just such in Disneyland. And then Haas ends up getting taken out. Took a really good Narukami shot to the back, and then just somebody else finishes it off.
A very clean map for intensity.
Yes.
The TDM prowess here just really shining, allowing Fables to just do everything he wants on this Narukami pick.
Yes, well-deserved MVP over to the Inferno, cleaning up basically whatever the Narukami was shooting.
Inferno burns everything in its
7-0
way to
and
the
8
ground.
on this Inferno. GG to this match. Very good. Oh,
The bans were Lumi and Serenith, right?
Lumi and Serenith,
Yep.
yes, but that was a very clean, basically clean game set on the freaking Babylon Sky Fortress, whatever the hell the name is, you know. but double snipers definitely worked in their favor there. The RNG was in their favor there. They got the warehouse map, which should have been actually one of their more worst parts of the map, but they had played that out quite cleanly. And then it just opened up to the wide open Disneyland kind of map where they could just really open up with them double snipers. Beautiful.
Really want to just like go back to that one point in the first map where they were able to set up this really just aggressive crossfire with both snipers on opposite sides. It forced Disruptor to play so far back that the rest of Intensity were able to just collapse in where Disruptor had nowhere to go. Like they kind of corralled themselves into this small point of the map, and Intensity turning what would normally be a boon on the side of Disruptor into one of just the worst situations for them. So now, with Intensity taking this first game, how does Disruptor try and adapt to what they've seen here? They know that Fables and Archangel are absolute threats on their strikers. But if you ban out the Narukami, then you know that you have the Stellaris to worry about.
Yes, we're looking for subs currently at this time. Brohemoth here said no subs on his side. We're waiting on Intensity to say. I'm guessing they have no subs on their side either, because they actually put up the ready symbol. So
we haven't even picked map or
map.
anything. Yeah.
Oh, it's fine. If he's ready, he's ready. Disruptor Syndicate, the ball is in your court. What map are we playing?
Hmm.
Is it bad that I'm kind of hoping for a Cape Blanc here?
You want to see
Because if
Cape
they're
Blanc
electing
again?
no sub, well, yeah. Because if Intensity is not opting for any subs, then that means that the only person who would be able to flex Serenith would be EG Magnum. And if you take EG off of Aquila, there isn't really anyone else to fill that slot on Intensity. So if Disruptor is able to play a more focused game on just like getting the Serenith out of position and playing the way that they did on their map between what was it? Wait, did they do that on Stellar or did they
They're
do that on
playing
Cape? One of the games
Sinkhole.
between
They're going on
Sinkhole.
Sinkhole.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
This is going to be very interesting because at that point that tells me Brohemoth is going Stego. I'm thinking they're probably going to do. I wouldn't be surprised if we actually just see like a composition built around Stella's Hell. Just set up on a side point, give the Hell one bodyguard, and then just hold 1 point for the entirety of the game. At which point, then you're able to just kind of like flex all of your members between either A or the further, the further side point.
He was crying, right? But
Yeah, he was shit talking basically. I think he was shit talking to Mapic.
Final warning, though. Or else I will catapult John out of this. Like he wants. Like
Yeah.
he wants. Okay.
All right,
Other
I'm
than
just
that,
asking
back
for
to-
final readiness.
Back to pure positivity here. Waiting for the ready checks here. I imagine that EG Magnum's team with Intensity is ready to go. I'm going to assume that now. We're just waiting on the ready from Disruptor Syndicate. They are ready. They are ready. They are both ready.
All right. Like if you read the game chat, this is the final thing for him. If he's gonna say
I
something
see it.
again, yeah, next round he's out. They're gonna have to sub someone if this goes into a game 3. If he says something again.
Yeah, and it's crop sinkhole. Just double check.
Yes.
Okay.
Sinkhole.
Here we go.
That's so cool.
Ban should be correct. I had changed that beforehand. It's crop sinkhole. Let's see what the first ban has to
Proceed
offer.
to ban Striker.
It's on Disruptor Syndicate's side. Serenith and Hell.
Proceed to select Striker.
Interesting.
I get the
Very
hell
interesting.
ban, especially on this map. It's almost infinite range.
Yeah, I get the Hell ban, but I don't even know if Disruptor Syndicate has. Have we seen them play Hell?
Stella has been
Stella,
playing hell.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. Stella was on Hell. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I was forgetting who was playing. So let's see. Inferno, Lumine, Alpard, Elysius, Welkin, Stego. Elysius, Lumine, Inferno, Welkin, Stellaris. Fable's on his pick. And Aquila. Let's see what these teams have to offer between these two different comps.
I mean,
In all reality, it all kind of falls to the Welkins to take it, other than the Stellaris pick being pretty huge. But the Elysius can be actually a really good pick for basically delaying any other points. So,
I mean, the Elysius is going to be huge. The big question mark I have right now is, outside of just trying to stealth cap, the Stellaris doesn't really have good targets this time around.
not really. The real targets that he's going to be going for is basically Lumine, maybe a little bit of Inferno.
For the most
mean-
part, yeah. Like, it's kind of a neutralized pick right now.
This is going to be the first time we see Shy Duska on the Inferno pick instead.
That is true.
I mean, you say that
Times
the
returning to form on his
Stellaris
Welkin.
is nullified, but we know how he can play around. So hopefully
yeah,
we
definitely.
can
Fables
see
is one of the #1 Stellaris players for a reason.
Prepare to
Yeah,
this
see
engage.
the magic
crop
happening.
sinkhole. It's really like domination is just one of Stellaris' best modes.
Objective: seize data nodes and gain control of the sinkhole.
Fables is making a really long circle around. They're doing a very interesting job here where they're not really doing a. Oh, Exodus actually making a really early like jump in. Maybe looking to pop his armor early, or yep, he's definitely popped these little leads now. Fables went in with his.
Was that intentional or like?
Node A activated.
It might have been a little bit of mistiming because I think Fable's a little late on the engage, or Exodus was a little bit too early on his Elysius engage, but I think it was intentional.
And Exodus actually finding a kill on the Kaitis here. That's huge. So now, Welkin advantage. They do have the opportunity here. Just try and throw down box. See if you're able to get A.
Yes, which they are not able to. Shyduska was just trying to make a little cheeky cap here on A, but they ended up jumping on her very quickly. Right now, it just seems like the tempo is actually in Intensity's favor, with just the way that they're putting pressure down on all the team members of here. Disruptor Syndicate. Disruptor Syndicate just looks like they're on the back foot without their Welkin.
With
They're
their Lumi
forced down
catching so
below.
much pressure, Brohemoth is dropping low. Stella's dropping
Nodes
low.
B and C.
But nobody's capped A so
And
far.
still, yeah, a
Nobody's
minute
got
and
it.
30 into this match, and nobody has been able to take the first point. Only points on the board are just from the 2 Welkin kills.
Activated.
All points are active right now. We see one member of Intensity going over to C, matched by one member of Disruptor Syndicate. We've got one-on-ones on the side points. We've got a full-out brawl on A,
Capturing data nodes.
and it does not seem like either team is able to take a decisive lead here.
Yes, but I believe that C is going to end up falling here in a moment when the Lumi drone falls off. Yep, that'd be hard on the Welkin goes ahead and take C because the Lumi had left C. But on the outside of the Syndicate, they ended up taking B. So right now it's just equal leads. Whoever gets A might might just have basically the pressure advantage. It's all going to matter on what kind of kills that they end up securing here.
We're already almost through a quarter of this game, and it's been neck and neck, barely any points on the board. Magnum dropping very low. The Alphard managing to secure a huge kill, and finally, the stalemate has been broken. A has been taken by Intensity.
Yeah, say Intensity for Magnum's sacrifice. They were able to take A, but who else might they lose here very soon? Because the Welkin is dropping very low here on Ebihara. It may not be too long before he falls too. Get the heals for that man.
Goes crazy as Brohemoth is able to just walk up and take that. And now, 6 members to 5. The Elysian is just now spawning. I'm not sure if Intensity they're so spread out. Like, look at the minimap. You've got 2 members behind enemy lines here. That's such a rough position for them, as now the rest of Intensity just trying to fall back to C. They managed to get B, but they're just so fanned out. I don't know how they're able to try and just like create any pressure here, but apparently it's working because they've got a triple cap.
There was a tad of like a small mistake over on B when I was looking at it. They just ended up backing up, and then the box came out and they couldn't break the box, and so it just turned into a triple cap, unfortunately. Let's see how the Syndicate decides to come back from this. They need to take a cap here soon though. Oh, C falls to the Syndicate.
Managed to get one, still a very shaky lead for the side of Intensity. As right now they're trying to turn their attention onto Kaitis, see if they're able to just remove him from this situation, try and hold on to A for as long as possible. Kaitis doing a good job to survive here, burning the majority of his tools, but now target focus has been switched as they look to try and take out the Inferno.
This has been quite a brawl here on A, just in general throughout the entire extent of this entire match.
It's practically been 4 members strong the entire time.
Yeah,
like it's almost like the side points are kind of being ignored for the most part. Do we know if there's a person on B?
Yeah, there's currently 2 people on B currently fighting over here. We've got the Elysian over there versing the Stego, with the Lumine assisting the Stego and trying to take that point, while the Lumi is kind of ignoring the low HP allies here on A on the Syndicate side. So Kaitis might end up getting picked here very soon. But he's getting Ebihara on his Welkin pretty dang low. Kaitis is actually making a very good showing out of Welkin versus Welkin, even though he's in an outnumbered situation.
They do lose Shy on the back end though, as it looks like Kaitis is trying to get a kill onto Ebihara. They're a 1 versus 2 at the bottom of the pit, forced to do a defensive box. It's a very dangerous position. Secondary box comes out and they're just stalling for time. They're keeping his attention here. Kaitis needs to be somewhere else. He needs to be trying to possibly help on B right now, but he's just stuck at the bottom of this pit. He's catching too much aggro.
Yeah. For as much damage as there is being thrown around in this match, there is just not a lot of dying. It's like 1, maybe 2 here, maybe there, but it's just health bars going low, getting full, going low, getting full. There has just not been many kills secured at all in this entire match.
Yeah, it's just been a really slow game for the most part.
Yeah, it's a little dumbfounding to be honest. We've got basically the Elysian. Wait, B actually changed over to Syndicate's side. I didn't see exactly what happened there.
Node C captured by enemy.
Oh, but just as they manage to get B, they lose C.
Yeah,
it's tragic.
A really good rotation on Intensity's side. Since they had lost the 1 point, they just went ahead and rotated over to where Stella was sitting, and then they just basically made it a numbers game.
And right now, they're just keeping those spawn timers in an awkward position for Disruptor. Now, back to 6 members strong. Fable's actually putting in so much work here. CCing Exodus for practically 7 seconds, just keeping him out of the fight. Disruptor need to make a move fast, because this is already just... Oh no! As they find a kill onto Kindness, Stella also very low. Not sure if that's an armor or that's a kill. No, there's the armor. Okay, as now they don't have enough pressure. I mean, now 4 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Even if they were to triple cap this and hold this for, let's say, like a minute, do we think that they actually come back
that was
from this?
disgusting.
The damage coming out from Fables!
No, I think this match is unfortunately pretty well wrapped up here. Like, if Syndicate was able to take maybe a 2-capper, then maybe for a 3rd cap, I think they definitely had a huge chance for winning, because they only needed a few points with a triple cap to basically equalize out the score to where they could catch up and win. But that wasn't in the cards today, unfortunately. GG Intensity on that one. 2-0 to Intensity.
Very well played all around.
MVP.
And Fables with the MVP.
Stellaris
We
is
may have
played
doubted
only
it at the
points one
beginning, but
way.
this Stellaris was putting
Victory.
in work this game. 4-0-1.
4-0-1, 400,000 damage on the Stellaris.
2
pick. He definitely
captures as
showed
well.
his chops. I mean, in reality, this is a huge farming game for the Intensity side. Just everybody's at least above 400k to some to some degree. Ebihara is actually the one probably suffering the most, because it just seemed like he was just capping. That's all he was doing, defending and capping, not really getting his axe on any one target to any amountable degree.
Oh my
What was the
lord.
bands here again? I forgot. It was like Serenev?
It was Serenith and
Oh my god, I don't remember the other band.
yeah, I don't right. Shit. It went by so fast.
Yeah. I'll look into the.
Check it later.
I'll check in the VOD later. Yeah.
Yeah, check it later. But other than that, GG to both of these teams. They both had really fantastic showings today. Intensity with their extremely cleaned up game and their fantastic rotations. The team play from Disruptor Syndicate themselves. Like, they both just had fantastic showings today.
Oh, it was hell.
Oh, it was hell. That's right. It was hell. You're right. Yep.
Oh, it was hell. Okay.
Sorry,
Right.
the what was it? The brain was cooking a little bit. You heard like Windows boot up noises. But yeah, absolutely amazing play from both teams.
Do make a note in the Discord thread about John's behavior.
Yeah, I will make a note here.
Yes. I mean, he wants to be ejected out of the game. He wants to be basically banned, to be honest.
That's
But
Ibihara, right?
yeah. No, John, that's the Chinese letters in game
Oh, that's Japanese letters.
or Japanese
that's
or
like
whatever.
kanji.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
bad,
but
kanji,
on
either way.
their team roster, on their official names on challenge, what is it?
One moment, I'll look. Because not Ebihara. Ebihara is
Okay, is that
Ebihara is their
Exodus?
own person.
Is that Tables
Nope.
Deserve to Die?
Let me look.
It would have to be Tables Deserve to Die.
Intensity. No, John. Asian face John.
Oh, my bad. I'm
What
looking
the
at
heck?
wrong team.
I'm looking on challenge. Wait, am I crazy?
Just look in the
I'm looking in standings
questionnaire.
right now,
No,
right?
yeah,
Or the
yeah. But
questionnaire.
look in the questionnaire. Don't look in the standings. The standings can
Oh,
be whatever
okay.
the hell it is. Look in because their Discord ID is linked and everything. Just annotate it. I mean, I know how much he wants to be ejected, but still, come on. At least let whoever's left enjoy the show.
But yeah, I think that wraps it up on our end, right?
Yes, that is going to be over for this stream. Basically, everybody go watch the main stream, whatever state that's currently in.
I mean, that's an. Oh my god, guys, 1-1 between Extracted and Tempo.
Let's go.
Mm.
1-2-1. A longer, a 3-match set to end the day on.
And they're ending that set on Palm Bay. Lumine and Narukami
let's
bands. This is
go.
going to be a good game. So
If you
yeah,
can
if
put-
you guys want to finish watching the tournament, the last game of Qualifier 2, again, go ahead, check out the main Twitch channel. That is twitch.tv/MechaBreak Community League.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Hope to
be
see you
ending
guys there.
the stream right now. Thank you all for being here, and hopefully we'll see you next weekend for finals. Adios, everybody.
Yes, indeed. Goodbye.